Hello, Ace. Welcome. Welcome. I've decided I will stream, but it might be like a slightly low energy stream on account of being tired, but I think it'll be fun. I think it'll be good. So, we're back. I just took a look. So there's a guide that I've been referencing, for this game, just to have up so I can look at vocation stuff, spells, and whatever. Because I'm trying to play through naturally, so I don't want to see that part. But I went through the walkthrough section just to see how far we were. And this guide has the walkthrough broken into 4 chapters. We're not even done chapter 1 yet, and we're 20 hours into the game. So your program launched on Gilded, and I was like, okay, decide to stream. Yes, indeed I did. Indeed I did. Ooh. That's interesting. I didn't know Gilded had a little, like, a status bubble, like a presence bubble for, I don't know, it's purple. I can only assume that means streaming. Is it always purple? I feel like it's not always purple. But when I hover over it, it doesn't say, like, what it is. I don't know. It's only purple when I go live? Oh, okay, there you go. I was thinking, actually, I've been contemplating, now that there are a few people who come in regularly, I've been contemplating making a Discord server just literally to have, like, live notifications there. I thought it'd be cool to start one. Like, I'll just start, like, a small community type thing on Discord, and then maybe build it up if I ever get any bigger, but something that's crossed my mind. Picked up the game window. Sorry, what do you mean? What do you mean, like, what picked up the... Oh, yeah, before I went live... Yeah, so for some reason, Discord does the same. Like, Discord will say playing... it'll say playing Citra. And then, once I go live, then it'll say, like, oh, streaming, first time playing Dragon Quest VII, full playthrough, part 7. I think we're on part 7. I should probably verify? I'm almost... Yeah, we're on part 7 already. Like, let me see. 5. Yeah, like... It doesn't even feel like we're that far into the game yet, to be honest with you. Yes, Citra, I kept blanking on that. Okay, so might as well get into it. I've been reviewing my notes here, because I haven't played in a few days now. So, according to my notes... We just got the medicine that we're supposed to give to, I forget the guy's name, but to the guy who Lavender's in love with. So we either have to go, because his father took the medicine from us right when we got into town, so either we're supposed to go to his house and see how he's doing, or we need to seek out Lavender and chat with her. Either way, we gotta go somewhere. So, might as well go and try out Buddy's house first, because honestly, Lavender's probably here. Yeah. Now, before we get started, I just wanted to thank y'all for going all this trouble for the sake of my boy. Now, how about we put this miracle cure to the test? I got in back there. Got it. Asta sprinkles some of Pamela's prescription to Caraway's lips. You just put that on your lips right there. Ugh. My whole body, it... Bratty. Well, I'll be. It's nothing short of a miracle. Caraway, dang it. Caraway, you're awake. Caraway, do you recognize me? It's me, it's Lavender. Lavender, you're okay. Well, ain't that a relief? I was afraid you'd been turned to stone. Well, I was turned to stone. Everybody in town was for a while there. Yeah, but even after everybody else done went back to normal, you stayed stiff as a board, son. You've been out cold ever since. And if it weren't for these fine folk here, you'd have stayed that way. Is that so? Then I'm much obliged to y'all. Thanks. Ain't he gonna apologize? This whole time he's been lying there, keeping Lavender all to himself. Still, at least now he's awake. She might perk up a little. Guess I should be thankful for that. F you, Dill. This guy sucks. Say, Pa, how about we have ourselves a party tonight? You know, to celebrate Caraway's getting better and all. Well, now ain't that a mighty fine idea? Asta and friends will be the guests of honor. Guess we better stop making ready then. Why don't y'all head up to the house and freshen up in the meantime? The party's in full swing already. Why don't y'all head on down to the herb garden and start having yourselves some fun? All the food's been cooked with a touch of cayenne spice. I just know you'll love it. See, normally I'd be like, okay, cool, there's some cayenne spice in that. But because her name is Cayenne, makes me worried about what kind of spice we're going to find in this. I'm concerned. It's thanks to y'all that Caraway was cured. I don't rightly know how to repay what I owe you. Marry us, I guess. Seems to be your strategy. Don't actually. Where's Caraway got to all of a sudden? I mean, ain't he supposed to be the star of the show tonight? Ah, there y'all are. We've been waiting for y'all to show up. Welcome to the party. We don't do seating plans or none of that stuff around these parts. So park your butts wherever they fall and chow on down. Oh, just one thing first, y'all. Though y'all ain't seen Caraway anyplace by chance. He done slipped off without my noticing. Guess he's still recovering and all. Maybe he just needs a moment. So wait, Caraway didn't show up? Bruh. Let's go get this guy. What? Caraway. You know you're here. Caraway? Ice. Lavender was there. Let's talk to everyone and see what they have to say. Reckon I should start fixing to get hitched myself. I'm the right age and all. And I sure do get jealous when I see old Dill with Lavender by his side. So tonight's party is being held to celebrate Caraway's recovery, is that right? That's wonderful news. Where's Caraway gonna wander into now? He better come back soon. Don't want the mayor thinking he's an ungrateful wretch after his honor done throwing a party and all. Yep, reckon I know what Mayor Burdock's big announcement's gonna be. If it ain't about Dylan Lavender's wedding date, I'll eat my hat. Sorry, I said hair because he doesn't have a hat. Alright, let's see what the rest of these folk have to say. Oh, this is just wonderful. Just wonderful. I'm not even a permanent resident here, and yet I'm still invited to all the local events. Just goes to show what kind of generous man Mayor Burdock really is. I done spent a long time getting my makeup just right for tonight. This fella opposite is gonna fall for me, and he's gonna fall hard. A big old party like this is a great place to meet eligible bachelors. I'm gonna do my best to try and snag me a handsome prince. Hey, you hear that, Kiefer? The Mayor Burdock bloke. Oh no, this is actually, I think he's the traveler guy, right? That Mayor Burdock bloke said we are going to make a big announcement at the party tonight. I wonder what it might be. Dang it, why did my sister have to go parading herself about the place so immodestly like? She used to have real nice manners till Pa done passed. Sad. Alright, so nobody here has a clue. It sure wasn't easy to keep Ma distracted long enough to sneak out of the house. Or is he in the well? Where the heck did this guy go off to? Alright, we can't... Oh, sleeping man. I didn't see him in this half. Might as well check anyways. Where the heck did Caraway get off to? You ungrateful... Caraway. Maybe he's up here sneaking off with Cayenne. If you know what I mean. He's not here. Bro. Alright, let's try the back of the building. Did he sneak downstairs? No. I don't think I like where it puts me, because I always end up hitting the stairs. Oh, what are you doing down here? All my regulars are over there at the big old house party in the garden. I ain't complaining though. Might be nice to have a little peace and quiet for once in a while. I suppose, but where the hell is Caraway? We saved the guy and he's vanished. SMH. Well, I doubt he's in here. I gotta double check anyways. He's gonna be in the, like, last of all the houses. 100% guaranteed. This one have a other door? I think it did, but we don't need to go into it. Let's try this building. My little girl done got herself dolled up something garish for the party tonight. Guess she's just at that age now. But why aren't you at the party, my dear? You should be attending. Oh. Another snoozer. I love it's like full-fledged walls everywhere, but some of the walls are just halfway cut off. I think it's because this is the default camera view. But if you're going to do a fully rotating camera, all the walls need to have full view. Anyway, it's not important. This place, and then we can do a full go through of the mayor's house, I guess. More snoozing old people. So none of the old folk decided to attend. Okay, well, let's take a look through this place, I guess. The camera in this game seems a little janky. Yeah, it's the same camera idea as what they did in the previous games, where you rotate by bumping L and R. It's not great. I actually kind of, for games like this, I would prefer just a fixed camera. So that, like, you are showing me everything you want me to see. And I don't have to go searching for it, you know? It's just right there where it's supposed to be. Cayenne done prepared all that food by herself. Ain't she just a darling? Why does that seem suspicious? Like, Cayenne, I don't know, I'm suspicious of her. She seems like she's got some evil motivations or something. I'm stressed. I don't trust her. Still locked tight. Okay. So we had seen her here. Like, what is she up to? Why is she such a suslord? I don't trust her for a second. So Cayenne's gone. Oh, he's right there. Goodness gracious me. I get stairs. I guess that's why they wanted us to, that's why they have that high up way so we can see. Let's take this door out. I mean, they got a party for you. And oh, he's off here with Cayenne. What's going on? Now you're just being dumb, Cayenne. Ain't no way we could do something like that. Sure there is, I'm telling you. I done worked it all out. I mean, you got your herb growing skills, don't you? So you ain't tied to Green Thumb Gardens or nothing. If you and Lavender ran off someplace else, you could still make a living. But what about Herbie and Pa? They'd still have a hellish hard time of it if I just up and disappeared like that. Look, you want to be with Lavender, don't you? Well, if that's what you want, you gotta stop being so dang thoughtful. All I wanted is to stay on honest deals made. Ain't that too much to ask, is it? Well, that ain't too much to ask, is it? If that's all you want, why do you need me and Lavender to run off together? It don't make a lick of sense. I'm sorry, but I can't help you, Cayenne. Running away from my problems just ain't my style. So you're just gonna stand by and watch while Lavender marries Dill? You're gonna let this happen? Well, fine. Go on ahead and do something you'll regret for the rest of your dang fool stubborn life. This, like, love square is making my head spin. Well, look who it is. Are y'all enjoying the party? Is the food I done prepared just the most delicious thing you ever did eat? Yes. Guess the poison ain't kicked in just yet then. I knew it! Nothing but evil. Right from the beginning, I knew it. She is nasty. We gotta go. I'm just kidding. Just kidding, that's all. Which ain't to say I don't wish I done laced all them dishes with something good and nasty. If Lavender dropped dead all of a sudden, like, why, I'd have Dill all to myself. Oh my God, everybody, stop eating the food! Spit it! Spit it out! Oh no. Howdy there. Just the folks I was looking for. Did y'all manage to find young Garraway? Yes. Is that so? Well, that ain't ideal, I gotta say. I mean, is it really okay for me to be going on and announcing the date of Dill and Lavender's wedding if Garraway ain't there? Huh? Oh no, is everyone just gonna start dying? Aw, shoot, is that rain? It's colder than heck. Uh-oh. It's not stone-turning rain, is it? This rain, it's... Oh no, it's a purple cloud. The same one from before. No. No. We don't want that. Run. Ah, the rain, the gray rain, it's falling again. Oh my, I don't want to be turned to stone. Run, quickly now, unless y'all want to end up like Caraway. Folks, please calm down, I say. This is just regular rain, dang it, ain't the same rain from before. Says you, mate. I'll not be taking any chances, I'm off. The grey rain, it's back. Oh my, this is just awful. Come on now, we just need to get inside before it's too late. Lavender, wait. Don't leave me all by my lonesome. I really hope we're not going to turn to stone. Wouldn't that be an ending? I done went to so much trouble to cook all that food, now it's getting ruined by the rain. And I made all Dill's favorite dishes, too. What in tarnation is going on here? Why don't nobody listen to me? Ah, there y'all are. Guess y'all thought best to take shelter in the house, too, huh? Well, that dang rain ain't showing no sign of letting up. Guess we'll just have to cancel the rest of the party. Lavender's home is the item shop, but she might not be there. Okay, wait, everyone here. Wait, where's Caraway? Why is he always missing? Caraway still ain't come home. Still, if it really is just regular rain, guess there ain't nothing for us to worry about. Wish dang fool done started hollering about the gray rain falling again. Look at all that chaos it's causing. Guess I done went and got caught up in it too, though. I'm a dang fool myself. Okay, let's go check out Lavender's house. Whoops. Which way is best to get to Lavender's house? This way. This way. Yeah, sign. Wrong side. Lavender ain't home. Surely she didn't go out in that rain again. That's Dill. Wait. Caraway's not home and Dill's not home. Or sorry, Lavender's not home. Guess none of us remember that there ain't no point trying to take shelter once it's already started raining. I mean, if this really was that nasty old grain rain, we'd have turned to statues before we even knew what was happening. It's true. Alright, let's just make sure no one up here. Nope, okay. Might have to go, maybe they went into the bar? Possibly? Can't seem to figure out where they went. I done seen some girl running off outside. She didn't look like she gave two hoots about getting hit by the rain. I'd say she was headed for that empty plot next to the mayor's house. What would anybody be wanting over there? Oh, they probably went to meet up in that corner where Caraway was chatting with. Ah. Got him. So, do I get an answer? I know folks' feelings change over time, and, well, I already said no once, Lavender, and I meant it then, and I mean it now. You can ask me as many times as you like. I ain't changing my mind. Come on, Caraway, don't say that. Let's get out of this town. Let's run away together. I've been studying, studying herbs. We could start ourselves a little garden of our own someplace. No. It ain't gonna happen. You can't betray everybody like that. Everybody. Forget everybody, Caraway. What about you? Don't you got feelings of your own? Or are you just scared? Yeah, maybe that's it. Maybe you're just chicken. Well, then you'll get the life a chicken deserves. You'll be pecking away in that herb garden till the end of days. And when Dill becomes mayor and I'm his wife, I'll be telling you what to do from morning till night. I hope you're ready for that. Go on home, Lavender. You'll catch cold out here. Oh, heck no. You don't tell me what to do. You go home, Caraway. Go on, get. I'm sick of the sight of you. A bit of the trouble with encounters like this is while it's an interesting little conflict going on, we aren't really doing anything. We're just sort of experiencing it cutscene by cutscene. I don't really feel like I'm doing much here, just watching a bunch of chaos. He's as stubborn as a steer, that boy. I cried for him. I got down on my knees, but he just won't do it. He won't leave with me. All right, let's go kick that boy into shape. Yeah, he lives over here. And of course he didn't come home. Where the heck would he have gone now? Maybe he went and talked to the mayor, the maid? Cayenne. Maybe went and talked to Cayenne. No. Not here. Heck would he have gone? No shot he went to Lavender's house. No, he would have said something. I have no idea where Buddy might have gone. She's fuming with him. Maybe he's in the garden? Would have seen him when I passed through, though, wouldn't I have? He's not here. Where the heck did he go? Did he go for a drink? Can you imagine? Not in here. I really don't know where he would have gone. I have no idea. Oh, okay, so apparently we're done in this town. That was not clear. Okay, they want us to sleep at the inn. Probably. Can I? Can't sleep at the inn. Maybe I can just sleep in one of the beds on my own? Seems not. Oh, okay, sorry, I missed that. It always bothers me if a game has chairs and beds, but you can't use them. I don't know why. I don't know. It's never really bothered me too much. I mean, I just kind of figure there's so many props in games. I appreciate it when a game lets you interact with them, for sure. But I don't think it bothers me too much when you can't. Oh, it's you. Guess it's a good thing I didn't leave just yet then. I wanted to say thank you one more time. Y'all done saved my life, and I won't never forget that. I've been contemplating long and hard about what to do, and I reckon I ain't got no choice but to leave. Alone. So long, y'all. Wait, what? Hold on, Caraway. If it's the loan you're worried about, couldn't you and Lavender pay it back somehow? I bet Burdock would sort something out for you if you asked him. That may be true, but I done missed my chance now. It's already too late. Yep, I done messed up again. That's just the way I am, I guess. Bro. This guy's not got it figured out. Dang, how did I never realize my boy had feelings for Lavender? But he wouldn't run off with her because he was too concerned about what happened to her being me, huh? Y'all have done a lot for this family, not just for Caraway, but for me too. We're much obliged. And I know Caraway ain't here right now, but I promise y'all he's grateful too. Say y'all's travels ain't done yet, are they? This town's just a staging post, correct? Well, if y'all ever happen to bump into my boy somewhere out there, tell him to pay his pa's doing just fine and give him a howdy from me. Don't reckon we'll be seeing him here in Green Thumb Gardens anytime soon, after all. Okay. Wonder if Lavender's in town. Lavender Plum refused to even show her face. I guess Caraway's skipping town gave her a big old shock. That son of a gun, he ain't even here no more, and still she spends more time thinking about him than she does me. This guy. Caraway skipped town on account of all that mean stuff I said. But y'all gotta understand, I was fixing to go crazy. Turning on him like that was all I could think of. I always thought we'd end up running off someplace together. But I ended up hurting him, driving him away. Hurting him when all I wanted to do was love him. Well, maybe we'll run into him on the road. Because this is just the first town. Like, there's more. Like, you can go north and east. So let's try north first. Oh me, oh my. There are encounters to be had out here, let me tell you. Well, these things are strong. Goodness me. Oh, a level up. Rough? Yeah, rough. Keep hearing these weird noises. I think it's coming from a TV upstairs, though. I hope, otherwise this place is haunted. And that's not what I'm looking for. Okay. Oh, there's a cave. Guess we can go check it out. Just check over here, too. Oh, no, we've already been up here. Wait, have we already been in that cave? I actually forget what we did up here. I mean, I guess we've been up here because, like I said, we went and checked out that... We've got that chest. Shoot. But I don't think we've been in that cave yet. Have we? Why am I blanking on this? We're gonna have to go check it out. Oh, right. It's inside the poison. Now I remember. How do you get to it? Okay, so you gotta walk across. But, like, was there anything interesting in this cave? Some poison. A drop and some stairs. I'm assuming these stairs just lead up if you fall down that drop. But we gotta check it out anyways, in case there's a chest or something. Don't want to miss that. There's gonna be a lot of encounters in this dungeon. Some of them will be unavoidable. Also, I see our thing flashing, so at the very least we're gonna get green... not green, sorry, fragment. Oh, 18 points on rough. It's rude. Did we go into this cave very much when we were here the first time? I guess not. I was just thinking too, actually, like, I can't rotate my camera here. So this place, they're only showing me what they want me to see. Okay, it drops here. Nothing but a ghoul at the end. I don't think so. Yeah, I don't think I went through here. Assassins. What the heck is this thing? Part bird, part rat, part dinosaur? Anarchaeopteryx. If you say so, game, I don't even know. It's dead now. Sorry, Ruff, you didn't get to go there, but... Ooh, there's a lot of little bits of poison in this dungeon. Whoa! That's a lot of them things. They love running on the spot in the air. Put him in the ground. Oh, she missed. Put him in the ground. There we go. That's better. Oh. More guy. Ugh. Things like, I'm gonna have nightmares with these things. They're so gross. Like, why? Oh, why did your slobber, like, twist around like that when you... And his eye pops out a little bit when you hit him. Goodness gracious. Whoa, Ruff getting another level right away? That was quick. Didn't expect that. Alright, you know we gotta take the long way in case there's any hidden chests or anything. Encounter rate's actually a bit low in this dungeon. I'm surprised. That's a pretty cool ability, Sick'em. Like that's a multi-hit. Costs no MP to use. Like, that's pretty sick. And it does, like, the same thing as a whip, but it's stronger. Like, he's only level 10, and his is doing more damage than the whip on Maribel. Chest check? Nope. Well, that looks like a fragment. Oh, it is a green fragment. Okay, well. The heck is this thing? I don't think I want to know. Drake slime? That's new. We've had drakes, we've had slimes, we've never had drake slimes. Also, look at the animation on those, like, zombie guys when they get hit. Their eyes pop out a little bit. Actually, their eyes pop out a lot when they get hit. Ugh. Don't like that. Thing won't die. Nothing here. Ugh! Mannequin. There's a lot of stuff here, actually. We'll take out the mannequin because that's scary. Sorry, that when I said like the marionette, it made me think of ventriloquist dolls. I gotta say, if there's anything in this world that truly terrifies me, it's ventriloquist dolls. I don't know why. They just, like, when I was a kid and I'd like see the little shows at fairs and festivals, it would just terrify me. Ugh, I hated them. Not puppets, like more like the wooden style ones. Like puppet ones, like stuff you'd see like Elmo and Sesame Street. That stuff's not so bad. But like the wooden ones, like anything you would really see in like a ventriloquist act, those always like, ugh, they really mess me up. I don't know why. I think it's a bit of an uncanny valley, like unnatural movement. Like the fact that they're talking, like obviously it's fake, but no, like hang on. Like here, I'll post a picture in Gilded, like this type of thing. This type of thing, just I don't want anything to do with that. It's horrifying to me. I don't know why. It just scares me so badly. And like, there's not a lot in the world that are just like, that just sends a shiver down my spine. But those things, for some reason, just really mess me up. I think we checked out the top corner. Yeah, okay, we did. I don't even know why. Like sometimes I try to run from fights. I really shouldn't. Like I need. This thing's creepy. Yeah, I can't deal with them. And like again, like I understand. Like obviously they're fake. Obviously, like ventriloquism is a very cool skill. But just something about them. Terrifying. So many dead ends with no treasure chests at the end of them. There was actually there was a horror movie based around ventriloquist dummies. What was it called? I think it was called Dead Silence. I don't remember if I had a fear of dolls before this or after. Probably before, and that's what made this movie so scary for me, because it's not a good horror movie. It's not even really that, like, when I watched it back in the day, it felt like better quality than now. But that's a messed up movie, let me tell you. You survived to the second round. I'm risking it. Straight into combat. Bad risk. To be fair, actually, these marionettes, these mannequins, sorry. These mannequins are pretty, like, the way they twitch is pretty scary. Luckily, they don't deal a whole whack ton of damage. That immediately makes them less scary. Let's see where these stairs lead. I think we're getting to be in the vicinity. Let's just make sure there's no chest at the end of here. Aha! I knew there... Heck? Oh, okay, there we go. That was weird. And, of course, it's a can of box. Oh, I just noticed Maribel's health is incredibly low. Should probably do something about that. She deserves 2 of these. I have to buy some more soon. Great. First chest I come across, one's a canna box, the other one's empty. SMH. Well, can't get around this guy. Kiefer's gotten really strong. I'm quite impressed with Kiefer's progress. At this rate, like, Ruff is just gonna, like, out-level us. Seriously, this man is on a mission. I wonder if there's gonna be bosses at the end of this dungeon. Seems reasonable that there would be. Ugh. Toxic. Whoa.
More treasure hunting humans. Alright, I can't believe my plan worked so well. This is awesome. Seriously, all I had to do was spread a little rumor about two about there being rich stuff out here, and you guys come running in like you're hundreds. Well, I hate to harsh your buzz, man, but the only thing you'll find in here is certain death. I know, sucks for you, huh?
Well, I didn't know that there was supposed to be treasure in here, but now that I know there isn't, well, what? Discount boo? Question mark? Could be. Okay, first of all, actually, everybody, fight wisely. We can use magic again. You're welcome. I still don't think I have, like, any abilities. Spells, offensive, none, defensive, heal, mid-heal, other, buff. I might as well throw some buffs out, specifically to Maribel. Oh yeah, we should have no trouble in this fight. I do have to keep a bit of an eye on the health, but honestly, if, like, between Maribel and Ruff, they can really take out those 2 money bags. And Kiefer, if he had any brains, would be attacking Green Boo. Oh, miss? Now I'm just embarrassed. Okay, let's drop a mid-heal on Ruff real quick. He needs some health. Oh! Hello. I'll mid-heal myself. Hopefully Maribel heals herself. Okay, good. Stop dazzling us, my goodness. Just die. There he goes. See you later, Discount Boo. 652 points. Yeah, that's right. We better see some level ups. Kiefer to 16. HP by 9. Wow. Wait, so are there any treasures in these chests? It's a canna box. Okay. Ooh, mini medal. Okay, so we're getting something. We're getting something. Wasn't for naught. Bag of gold. Oh, this keeps going. Oh, okay, here we go. Wait, this isn't the one we saw before, though. There's still another one down here. There's two. Oh, my. So we gotta backtrack a little bit, then. Couldn't avoid it. Okay, everybody, don't use magic again. I'll do all the healing, don't worry. Because I know some of you need it. Like Maribel, and Kiefer, and Ruff. Basically, everyone needs it. Mid-heal. It's mid-heal Ruff. Actually, Kiefer's got twice the health Ruff has, so. And I won't even get to do it. Wah, wah. That's okay, we'll stick him with some herbs. It's probably the smarter move anyways. Wait, I'm using... Yes, okay. Oops. For some reason I thought there was a sound effect, but I could be completely wrong. I was expecting to hear one. I love it when there's like 3 of the same enemy, but they're considered 2 separate enemy groups. How dare you? I guess it's like if they roll one group and they roll like how many are in the group, and then they roll like, or they roll type of enemy and then how many are in that group, and they do it again, they could end up with 2 groups of the same, I suppose. If I end up playing the 3DS version in the next game, I greatly look forward to the, like, target XP for next level feature. I really, really would like to know how close I am to each level. Maribel to 16. Well done, Maribel. Ah, some of these enemies you can't squeeze past. Now we go back up. And now there was another set of stairs we could take. Okay, rude. Sick 'em. These things have done too much damage to us. Unavoidable. It's actually quite a lot in this dungeon. For a dungeon we've never heard of. I can only assume this dungeon was actually probably mentioned in like the village we're heading towards. That's my current assumption. Gotta take the hit here. Not poison. Poison doesn't do very much damage, so it's not really a huge issue. I am glad we actually have a dungeon to go through, because that entire last village was like almost all cutscenes. You know, there was the one mission to go and acquire something, but it was basically just go to another village, do a cutscene, and then come back. Maybe it feels like less because when you have like the open world style encounters, I am more in control of how many encounters I actually get into. So if I'm avoiding a lot of fights while traveling between places, then it's kind of like, feels like there's less fights in the game. Okay, we got another green fragment. We have a lot of fragments right now. Okay, that should be this whole cave done. Let's get out of here. Yeah, we're gonna have to take the hit here again. It's okay. It's a short walk of poison. I don't know if it's worth hitting more encounters or not, but the extra XP is always welcome. And the extra money, too. I love how, like, loose his hands are when he runs. Ooh, almost got me. Alright, so now we want to go this way. I want to try out this side. See if there's anything beyond the fence. Heal slime encounters. Bee rabbit thingy encounters. I'm pretty sure we went around here earlier. I don't remember now. Yeah, there doesn't really seem to be much of anything here. I'm assuming there's going to be a structure or something here when we get to the present version of this place. That's my current guess. So I think it's time to head back to the present and see if a new island has appeared. One can only assume so. Oh dear. We were getting quite swarmed there. There was no choice but to fight. Wait, is somebody low on health? Why does it look like someone's low on health? No, they're low on magic power, okay. Sometimes I just follow the path and take the long way. I don't know why I do that, but I do. Also, I wonder if anybody wandered over here, if they could travel through time, or if it's just us. And I more so mean from the past to the present. Ask for guidance. Off to the northwest. Okay, so there's a new island. Alright, let's go check out this new island then. Imagine accidentally time traveling because you stepped into the wrong spot. And we would probably never hear about it if somebody ever did do that. because, you know, time travel. I can use the washroom. I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. I want to sleep at the inn here really quickly. Because we're weak. 30 coins, you're a criminal. We're children, and you want to charge us? We're not children, I guess. I still can't believe that my character is 17. I do not look 17. I look 12 at most. Okay. To the boot. Not me rotating my camera around in like the most inefficient way possible. Board the ship? Yes. Yes, it. Okay. That would be the island right there. It's quite a big one. Oh, no water encounters yet? I'm surprised. There it is. Makes you wonder where, like, Caraway went, because on their island, there was a village. Like, it wasn't a very full place. My guess is he went on to build his own village. That's my current prediction. Disembark here? Yes, please. So there's never any open world encounters in present day, and I don't really know why. Like, they don't really explain what... Is the village gone? It's ruins. There's nothing here. Oh my goodness. Okay, wait. So it looks like the town didn't survive without him after all. Oh, another green fragment. We're drowning in green fragments right now. How many green fragments do we have? One, 2, 3, 4. At least 4. We don't get none too many visitors out this way. Guess you were thinking here'd be a town or a village or something here, eh? Yeah. Well, you'd be half right. There used to be. Time was this was a big old town, but them days are long gone. Now it's just rubble and ruins and wasteland all around. Well, that's super sad. Okay, well, let's take a look for the village thing, or see if there's still a cave up here. And if there is, what there might be inside. There is not a cave, but there's a house? Oh, but we do know that there is a, chest over this way, or there used to be in the past. Now I'm thinking there's not, because I'm not seeing one. And chests have a much further render distance than trees. So it wouldn't just suddenly pop in like the trees do. It would, like, always be there. There's a chest on the little island there. Seed of Life, nice. 126, 121 for... Oh yeah, definitely on rough. Just got the least HP. Okay. In here. It's a small inn. They only have one pot, and I just destroyed it. This is a bar. Mini metal. There's nothing left. This is so sad. Most of the towns are, like, thriving in the future. There's nothing here. What's this? You're not the only one I was talking to just now. Well, it don't matter none. But since you ain't heard of this before, I better start over. A long, long time ago, there lived a fella named, the Demon King, known as Argademir. That no good son of a gun tried to slice the world into little pieces and shill them off in the dark, so he could make them all his own. He brought about one disaster after another, all manner of calamities. Human despaired, and the world started to get dragged down into the shadows. It was downright despicable, and what he did. Anyways, when the Almighty got wind of what was going on, he and the Demon King locked horns in the battle for supremacy. It lasted hundreds of years. Various spirits and legendary heroes fought for humans alongside the Almighty. But the Demon King had his own army. That's who he used to cut the world into pieces, see? Was that? You want to know who won? How in the heck should I know? My guess is that both the Almighty and the Demon King used up all their strength. And the battle put both of them out of commission. That's why neither of them's around no more, see? Yeah. Alright. That old cook's a big drinker. And a big talker, too. He's always yabbering on about the Almighty and the Demon King and whatnot. I'd keep my distance if I was you. Hey there, you're on vacation, huh? What's that now? You're all on a journey to restore the missing piece of the world. Boy, howdy. That sounds swell. Say, reckon y'all might want to go talk to that old fellow over yonder. He might have a few things to tell y'all. I guess I shouldn't have talked to him first. I'm wondering if these headphones are going bad, like... No, I will not be staying for that price. They sometimes get like a little like staticky noise in them, and I don't know if it's like rubbing up against my jacket or the wires going bad. I kind of cheaped out on these. Like I wanted to get open back headphones, but I went for the cheap Philips ones, and I kind of regret not going for like the Sennheiser ones that I actually wanted. So next time I go to buy headphones, it'll be the Sennheiser ones. I want to get the 580X Jubilees. Actually, I want to get the 6XXs, but they're really, you need to get one of those audio interfaces for it. And, well, I mean, I could if I did that. And honestly, I would even benefit from an audio interface for the Jubilee, but for the amount of power you need to run the Sennheiser HD6XXs, you need a lot of power. So you need to get a fancier audio interface, which would cost more money. And in the end, it's like, do I want to spend $400 or $500 on my audio experience? Not really. So I'd probably just get the ones that I could just run straight off of my computer and be done with it, but... Wilted Heart. Howdy, and welcome to the herb gardens of Wilted Heart. We put our hearts and souls into growing these here herbs. We sure hope you like them. You know, we're actually in the market for getting some new herbs, so we'll probably buy some from you here. Something strange done happened in these parts long ago, way back before I was born. There was this gray rain, see, and it done turned people and animals into solid blocks of stone. The thing I can't help wondering is what happened to their clothes. Did they get turned to stone too? They did. I can tell you for a fact. Wow. That's the freshest, herbiest smell I've ever smelled. I'm so glad I came all the way to get here. A few days rolling around in the herb beds here and rubbing them all over myself, and my sweaty stink will be gone for good. I'll be fighting the ladies off with a stick. It's a dang nabbing disgrace. That's what it is. The master of the house was sweeping around chasing after the maids from morning till night. I don't rightly know who he takes after. Truly, I don't. Alright, what's going on in this house? The old man who brought calamity in his wake. When he and his young companion arrived at the town, the old man told the same tale of the terrible cursed rain that had fallen on his home. But the locals did not believe him and called him a crusty old doomsayer before chasing him out of the town with sticks and stones. Then, sure enough, the skies filled with purple clouds and dark rain began to fall, and all light and laughter vanished from that place forever. So that's the story of the old man coming to warn them. I worked like a dog from morning to night, and let me tell you, my joints ache something fierce. Sure wish I had the boss's job. All he does is chase maids around all dang day long. There used to be a town around these parts, famed for the world over for its herbs. A whole dang town. Ain't nothing but ruins now. Sure would be nice if this place grew into a big old town someday. So really what it sounds like is what's happened is this demon king has split the world into shards or fragments and put them all in their own little pocket dimensions, essentially, so that he can suck them up into his own domain one at a time. And we're basically tasked with trying to go around and restore all the fragments into the main realm, supposedly supposedly at the request of the Almighty, which I don't know. Like, I would assume is the goddess, but they've referred to the Almighty as a he. So there's that to consider. Back to it. I actually want to smash this pot, thank you very much. Cuthbert, a hero of our times. Oh, Cuthbert. Volume 3. After passing through the castle gates, Cuthbert marched straight into the throne room. The king looked his visitor up and down and asked him to state his business. My name's Cuthbert, said Cuthbert, and I'm the hero who's going to save the world. To be continued. Rawr. Whoa, that's a mean cat. Okay. I'm just gonna talk to everybody, but... Welcome to the item shop. How can I serve you? So we want medicinal herbs for sure. Whoa, should we get just a style? Not really that useful at the moment. So let's just buy a bunch of these. Because I always like to keep a good stock of them. Just to heal people up in the dungeons and stuff. And they're so cheap that, like, it makes sense. $69 in the bag. Let's get ourselves up to 100. Or as close to as possible. Puts us at 99? Well, now it puts us... Oh. Wait, the most you can do is 99. Okay. They say the fountain of this here garden was the bachelor all his life. The founder. He was so dedicated to his work, he didn't have time for womanizing and the like. Ain't it crazy that a man can build a house like that one on profits for nothing but herbs? Fella who founded this place must have been smart than a hooty owl. So before we go that way, let's go. Time was there was another town off west of here, famous for herb growing just like this one. But things didn't go well for the folks over that way. Town kind of died. Now it ain't nothing but ruins. It's sad. They say the fella who done set up these here herb gardens was a mighty hard worker. I only wish he was still around. My no-good two-bit husband sure could learn a thing or two from the man like that. The best herbal tea in all creation are made with herbs grown right here in Wilted Heart. Yes, sirree. Folks come from all over the world to get a taste. If you say so. The herb gardens are doing real good, in spite of the boss is a bone idle. I only hope we don't get a big old surge of visitors anytime soon. We'd be in hot water if that done happened. It's okay, I'll just rob the guy. Sounds like he's doing well off, so... Keeping it in the family, behind the closed doors of the Bulgario dynasty. If there's one thing all members of the Bulgario clan have had in common across the generations, it's arrogance, greed, and decadence. Okay, that's 3 things. The only thing... the only good thing anyone has ever been able to say about this family of tin pot tyrants is that when they lend money, they tend to forget all about it. Dang, I was so close, 6 short. The boss said I'd get a prize if I made it around the table 300 times without getting caught, and I only needed 6 more laps. Aw, heck. Dang, I'm beat. The boss has been chasing me all around this morning. My dainty little legs can't take it no more. How do you get to those chests right there? Oh, there's a door over there. Got it. Don't be locked. Okay, good. Slime earrings. Okay, those are just, pretty sure those are just style. 250. We never smashed this pot. Nothing in it, but it doesn't matter. We gotta smash it. It's the law. Law around these parts. What are we going on here? Oh, don't mind us, sleeping lady. We're just robbing you. Near about past going. The boss done told me to get
told me something interesting while he was chasing me around, though. Something about a stone tablet he found. Now, if I could just catch my breath and remember where he said he put it.
So he's got a tablet. He's got a stone fragment. We need the man. A garter. Well, that's a buff for Maribel. Absolutely, yes. Put it on. Oster gazes in the mirror and strikes a heroic pose. There's nobody here.
I sure am a whole lot fitter since the boss started chasing me around.
You ladies need to get a new job. This is not not acceptable. Oh, well, here's a fragment. A yellow fragment. Have we? Yeah, we've done yellow, I think. Oh. What good is an empty chest? Oh! Here, I got it. Oh, hee hee hee. Wait, she likes being chased around. Oh, no, it was him. What does she have to say about it? Wait, are they both saying that? Come here, ha 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 ha. So they like getting chased around. Okay. I think that just about does it for this town. I don't think there's really much more to do. It's quite the opposite of the last town we were in, where there was an entire future sequence that we had to fight our way through. Here it's comes pre-done. Oh wait, we missed someone.
Don't mind him. It's just the boss. He likes to dress up like a street
tough and chase the maze around. Yeah, that's concerning behavior. I'm immediately concerned.
I am one of the sisters of Regarian Covenant up on the hill. If you would like to pay us a visit, simply follow the path all the way up to the top.
Oh, there is more to do here. Religious thing. Mountain path. Huh. Oh, mini medal. Gotta keep an eye out for those secret chests, though I doubt we'll really find much of anything. Oh, never mind, found one. 100 gold, not bad. What are we up to, 3,000? Recovered some of our losses from sleeping. I'd happily sleep on the road, but I don't regain my benefit, or my health, no benefits, and, you know, such. No long rest benefit is what I'm trying to say. Oh, chest here. Locked tight. Yeah, there was still another chest that was locked tight in the past, too. Maybe we'll get a key to them. If we're lucky.
Welcome to the Regret
I don't know how to pronounce that. Oh, it's supposed to be French. It's regret rien. Oh, so it's no regrets.
Living self-sufficiently, this is far from easy, but I often think we should sell herbs like the people down in the valley in order to make ends meet. Our lives here are very monotonous, very little changes from day to day. I do sometimes wish I could embark on a journey such as yours.
Wait, how do you know about my journey?
Suspicious. Don't ask me why these graves were dug on the edge of the cliff. They were here long before I arrived. My best guess is that they were buried here as some sort of form of punishment.
Oh my. You can see the town from up here. It says Caraway. Oh, this is Caraway's grave. Lavender. Oh, they were buried together. That's nice at least.
We don't get many visitors up here, you know. Hilltop Covenant. Our convents aren't exactly popular with the tourists, after all. Still, now that you're here, feel free to look around. Not that there's an awful lot to see.
I'm sure all these graves are the same, but you have to check, because always that time you don't check, there'll be just one grave that makes the difference. I don't know why I re-talked to her. Okay, let's go check out the building. Looks like there's a save state in there. At the very least. Maybe there's something else in here.
I do sometimes wish I could make a soup with a little more meat in it. A little meat in it, but that is a luxury we simply cannot afford up here. Unless meat starts to fall from the skies, of course. Oh, I'm ever so hungry.
Y'all need to leave. Sounds like not a great place to be.
All wayward sheep find the...
Oh, okay, so we can save here. Let's make a save state. Save state! Yes, we would like to continue our adventure at this point.
There are events in the history of our convent that were never recorded in the history books. I only wish I could have been present myself and have witnessed all as it truly occurred.
Oh, Volume 4. The king was rather surprised at the young man's bold statement. "Is that so?" said the king. "So you're going to save us all, eh?" In response, Cuthbert merely simpered heroically. The king went on. Well, it just so happens that I could use a hero. My dearest daughter has just been kidnapped by monsters, you see." Cuthbert knew a chance to flesh out his heroic credentials when he saw one, and without a moment's hesitation said, "Leave it to me." To be continued. No interesting books. Oh. Feed me weeds. Delicious recipes that make the most of your garden's least wanted. If the sisters are resorting to food like this, they mustn't be struggling terribly. They must be struggling terribly. Darkness descends. I am writing this so that others might know of the horror I have witnessed. I pray that it will never happen again, and that no one else will suffer as I have. I saw evil appear and drain the light from the sky. The mountains shook, and the ground beneath me crackled, and the horizon was blotted out as terrible darkness descended. Our land has been torn from the rest of the world and sealed away in a realm of darkness. Some heavy stuff. Oh. Wait, if you're the save state, then what's going on in here?
I'm originally from a rather wealthy family. It was they who insisted that I come here. There was a certain incident, and they thought it would be for the best, you see. If I didn't appreciate my life of luxury back then, I certainly do now.
Yikes.
Self-sufficiency is very well and good, But surely it has its limits. If you ask me, the time has come to consider selling some of the wares we produce here to outsiders. I'm aware that it goes against our traditions, but this is a matter of survival. I don't see that we have much choice. I don't really know why you guys are here. You look weary, travelers. Would you care to rest for the night and share a warm meal with us?
Sure. Yeah, so they don't say the goddess in this one. They talk about the Almighty. Okay, a quick Google search says that there is a goddess that exists in this world, but there's also another god that they refer to as the Almighty, who's a more like present and active god, I guess. Seed of Resilience. Nice. Who's getting that? 24, 22, 27, 30. Looks like it's going to you, Maribel. Ah, yes, confusing religions. It's just what I always wanted. Bah. For Hood. Alright, well, that's this town figured out, I suppose. Okay, let me just go through and make sure we are equipped with the best stuff that we can currently hold. So far it seems that we are. Yeah, there's no way that one. Oh, hold on. Oh, it's a buff for rough. Perfect. So I always have to check these things. Oh, these are just the same. Oh, because there are bunny ears already. Oh, these do actually... Oh, this is an accessory that buffs your attack by 1 point. So she already has an accessory. Let's give it to Kiefer. You can always be a little stronger. Doesn't hurt. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 green fragments and 1 yellow fragment. I would like to venture a guess that the next place we're going will be a green fragment place. Yes, so we want to get out of here. And we're probably just going to go to the Shrine of Mysteries, I think. I see no reason to go anywhere else. Oh, I guess we just have nothing, so let's select a pillar. Let's look at yellow pillars. Like, can we do one? Well, let's try here. Nope, no fragments for that one. Okay, this one goes here. This is going to be a huge island when we finally get to it. That's a massive island. This time we're going to look at green. So we've only done one of the green islands. We have 5 shards. No fragments. Sorry, we have no fragments that fit here. I wonder if all 5 fit here. I dare say yes. This looks like it's going to be a huge island, too. Okay. Our next island awaits us. Alright, this is immediately a dark and gloomy place. But we have to check every corner, because you never know when you'll find a chest. Okay, I see no reason why not to hit a pile of encounters on the way to where we're going. Which, I don't know where we're going. Oh, you know what I didn't check out? There was a bridge. There was a bridge on the island we were just at. Now, I might go back quickly, because I'm pretty sure that bridge just connects the 2 islands. I don't think it does anything special. But I kind of want to go double check. You can never be too safe about this stuff. See if we can sneak our way back over there really quickly. I don't think there's going to be anything too fancy. Or any big surprises, but... Alrighty, Actually, we also might be in line to get another fragment. Or another one of those mini dungeons. Okay, here's the thing. So, what does this say? If I were to guess, okay, yeah, it does exactly that. Let's wait for the scenic Emberdale. Come for the view, stay for the hot springs. Okay, it was exactly as I thought. Okay. Actually, I guess I could be using, like... Because I think we have several, Chimera Wing. Oh, we have 3. We'll save those for a moment when we don't have magic, then. Hello, you returned. Not yellow, no! No! Green. What am I most interested in? I'm most interested in this one. So we've done that island. Now we're onto this one. Alright. And away we go. Well, let's follow the path here and see where it takes us. We'll make sure to get into a few fights on the way to make some money and XP on the way there in case there's any cool new upgrades we can get. We've only got about 3,000 gold right now. We'll probably need a lot more to get all the upgrades that are likely to be in this town. We've never fought one of these before. This is new. What do you think? Why are you jumping so much? What are you? Headhunters? Yikes. Get whipped. Get bit. Ouch. That's okay. Ruff has got a lot of HP now. We're all really getting up there in everything. I should check see how much money we actually have. But if we can get another 1,000 or 2,000 on the way to wherever we're going, I don't know. That would be nice. I wonder what the gimmick of this next town's going to be, like what the big thing will be. And what the new accent we have to figure out is. Oh, Asta does 16. 42 gold. 3194. Okay, here's a little village. Nope, here's an encounter of baby goyles. Guess it's like a gargoyle, but the baby version? Are we slaughtering gargoyle children? Sure seems that way. Ruff or Kiefer? Ruff to 13. Learns new ability, Call of the Wild. What does Call of the Wild do? I'm curious. Call of the Wild. Summons wolves to attack enemies. Damage is level times 1.5 plus or minus 10% over 4 random targets with a fixed accuracy of 75%. Oh, in the remake, damage is calculated as level plus 5 plus or minus 10%. Okay. Okay. I just had a thought. Okay, never mind. The sky's dark, but it's a different kind of darkness. I think it might just be nighttime. It's quite possible. Quite possible. Oh, there's a shard here for sure. Roamer encampment. Shh, be quiet, please. Do not talk to me now. Perhaps you should not talk at all. In fact, no one can know that I'm here. Sweet Lala, her dancing steals my heart. This guy looks like Pankraz. Hold up, you ain't part of the clan, are you? Well, well, I didn't think Gajos could hack it round these parts. What's that you say? What's a Gajo? Why, it's you, of course. It's what we roamers call people from outside the clan. Now, we usually offer a warm welcome to you lot, but I'm afraid we're in the middle of an important ritual right now. You'll have to wait till it's over before we can say hello. Okay. I'ma just go in this tent. Chest. Hey, leather hat. Not useful. A large drum. Well, well. It is a long time since any Gajos visited us. Strange that you chose tonight of all nights. Tonight, you see, we decide who will be the clan's next dancer. Lala will be chosen, of course, there's no doubt. Rambaro knows her talent. The blood of the Earth Spirit flows through her veins. How I envy her. Okay. It's a weird place so far. Handwritten sheet music. Words have been scrolled. Lala with all my love. Okay, so there's a dancer here named Lala, and everyone's in love with him.
Oh, I did no bad things, I promise. I never touched Florin's turban without permission. I know its importance. I am truly blessed that he has agreed to instruct me in its playing. My only fear is that Florin will have no time for my lessons once he is married to Lala.
Okay, so someone's going to marry this dancer. Someone named Florin. Presumably a bard of sorts?
Good food and drink have grown scarce since the darkness gripped the land. But still we never run short of our sacred drink, the water of life we call the spirit of the dance. As long as we have the spirit, the dance and songs passed down by our forefathers, we roamers shall never grow weak.
Okay. There's a bunch of horses? Donkeys? Nay. Nay. Oh, that's a saucy one. Okay, what's going on in here? That's a hard flash. Yoink! That's a blue fragment. Hello.
The ritual is taking longer than usual. While it has been 60 years since the last one, there are many matters to discuss. I can only hope there is not too much pressure put upon young Lala. She is only 17. Can the clan's destiny really be placed in her hands?
They say the Earth Spirit is but one of 4 great spirits. All 4 came into the world when the Almighty was sealed away long, long ago. And it seems the power of the Earth Spirit lives on in young Lala. What is the meaning of the marks she carries? Her fate, it is of unspeakable importance. It cannot be easy. Still, we roamers are all very, very proud of her.
Someone's sleeping there. Oh, we missed the pot. Go smash. Bah. There we go. Okay, let's see what's going on in here. Somewhere in this world an altar exists. That is a place wherein the Almighty is sealed. We roamers have searched for many centuries for this altar. Now, finally, we approach the location described in the legends. Once we cross these mountains, we will arrive at last. Oh.
Since the time immemorial, the Almighty has been sealed away. Restoring him to his rightful place is the duty of we roamers. And when the time comes to restore him, it shall be the duty of the clan's dancer to do so. She who among us is most blessed with the power of the Earth Spirit. Only rarely are those born to us who are so blessed, but 1 or 2 reach each generation at most.
Okay. So these guys are trying to free the Almighty. No one in here. 20 gold. Mini medal. There we go. There doesn't seem to be a whole whackload of stuff going on in this little village thing. Now can I talk to you?
The ritual's not over yet, I'm afraid. You're going to have to... Actually, it looks like the ritual's about to end. If you wouldn't mind taking a step back.
I'll take a step to the side.
There. The ritual is complete.
Okay. Oh. Oh. Oh.
Gather round, roamers. Today is an auspicious day. A new dancer has been chosen. Come, step forward, Lala. My fellow roamers, Lala is our new dancer. It is she who will lead us into the brighter tomorrow. Now come, Florin. You too must take your place beside Lala. Florin, you have shown that you play with purity and strike notes that ring clear and true. Together with Lala, you must lead we roamers toward our destiny.
I will do my best, Madame Rosa.
Roamers, it is time to celebrate. Celebrate until the morning comes. Drink, dance, and be merry. The future is bright.
That guy's like, immediately no. Immediately no.
Sorry to keep you waiting so long. I can introduce you to Rombaro and Madame Rosa now if you'd like to follow me.
We don't have a choice, apparently.
Rombaro, Madame Rosa, I have brought some gajos to see you. They arrived here right in the middle of the ritual.
What's that, Baldo? We have visitors. What a pleasant surprise. It is rare to see gajos roaming the mountains these days. How many years has it been, Rombaro? How long since we last met with travelers on the road?
Come, Rosa, do not jump to conclusions so readily. How can you be certain that these gajos are mere travelers? Perhaps they are monsters disguised in human form.
Monsters, Rombaro, really?
Tell me, gajos, do you have any evidence, any proof that you are not in fact monsters?
Yes?
Oh, can you present it to me?
Yes?
Oh no.
You've certainly done little to quell my suspicions by claiming to have evidence when you do not.
Come, Rombaro, that is enough. These travelers are surely too tired for your silly games.
Really? How dull?
Young gajos, I must apologize for Rombaro's behavior. Sadly, he is fond of tomfoolery. Plainly, you are not monsters. Now I would like to offer you our clan's warmest greetings and blessings of the roamers. We cannot, perhaps, give you the best of our hospitality here in the mountains, but I hope you enjoy your time with us nonetheless. If anything causes you trouble, be sure to inform Rombaro or myself right away.
Alright. It's a warm welcome. It will immediately check all your chests. Oh, man. Oh, man. Seat of Resilience. 5 gold. Who needs it most? 25, 27, 27, 31. I do.
Forgive me, young gajos, but life is short and every moment must be enjoyed. But there is more to me than childish humor. Who knows, I might even be of assistance to you.
It is very late.
Oh, cool. We can make a save here. Let's do that.
Rombaro is perhaps a little too fond of tomfoolery, but we roamers would be lost without his strength and guidance. If anything causes you trouble, be sure to inform Rombaro or myself right away.
Sorry for the unusual welcome. But listen, we're having a really big knees up tonight, and you're more than welcome to join in.
Oh, party. We love parties. Well, looks like we're here for the night. Why don't we have a bit of fun? We finally happened across some people who don't seem to need our help with anything. We should make the most of it. I'm off to see if any local girls want to dance. You're more than welcome to come with me if you want. Girls indeed. It's all Kiefer ever seems to think about. I mean, you should have seen the way he was looking at Lala just now. Still, it's none of my business. I'm not going to let Kiefer stop me enjoying myself. I want to try whatever that stuff is everyone's drinking. Oh, me too, me too. I love drinking new drinks, and it smells amazing. I've been sniffing it this whole time and thinking, Actually, this is a nice change of pace, not having to save the day when we get somewhere. Just enjoy ourselves. Actually, what happened to that kid who was back here? Not here anymore. Wait, where's our new dancer? She's not here. Is she moving to this tent? The stuff in this pot smells amazing, but if I drink it, I'm gonna end up staggering around, like talking nonsense like everyone else. We roamers believe that our purpose in life is to free the Almighty from his prison and restore him to his rightful place. Once that is done, our duty will be complete, and young Lala's destiny will be fulfilled. Oh, how I wish I could play the torban as Florin does. I would surely be betrothed to one such as Lala if I could. Dancing is the means by which we roamers give praise to the Almighty, and as long as we have our music and dancing, no monster shall do us harm. Come, dance with us. Florin's torban playing is exceptionally clear and filled with emotion tonight. Whatever occurred in Ram Barrow's tent must have been momentous indeed. Lala retired to her tent without even stopping to enjoy the party.
Young ladies these days seem reluctant to devote themselves to dancing. Perhaps you have noticed it too?
Yes.
Yes, I suppose it must be apparent even to a gajo such as yourself. Things were different in my day. I loved to dance so much. They said it was the second coming of the legendary Rosa.
Okay. Come, you must dance with us. It is through dancing and song that we will make a restoration of the Almighty a reality. The Almighty is sealed away in an altar on the other side of the mountains. We roamers have spent centuries searching for it. Tomorrow will begin the final stage of our journey. This being so, we must make our most of these leisurely moments. Kiefer, what are you doing by this tent, buddy? Hey, Asta, that dancer, Lala, she's really beautiful, isn't she? Yeah? Yep, she's amazing. And the way she handled all the attention and stuff, she's my kind of girl. I'm not sure what's up with her right now, though. I mean, everyone else is here celebrating. But I just saw her go running into that tent looking pretty worried about something. I wonder what's up. I'll ask her. She won't mind the invasion of her privacy, I'm sure. Oh, hello. You are the Gajo boy. I am Lala, dancer of the roamers. And what's your name, please? Asta. Very well. It must have been strange for you arriving during the ceremony as you did. You must think we roamers are terribly strange people. Indeed, I suppose we are in some ways, but we must fulfill our destiny and restore the Almighty. That is the reason for all our rules and rituals. I have my own personal destiny to fulfill, of course. I was marked from birth and cannot escape it. That's all? Oh. Okay. Did you talk to Lala, Oster? Did she seem alright to you? Yeah. Really? Well, that's a relief. She didn't look too clever a little while ago. I was getting pretty worried about her. Hey, I know. I should ask her to come and have a drink with us. That'll cheer her up. I'll go and fetch Lala. You go and get some Spirit of the Dance. I don't know where to get Spirit of the Dance. Is it from this lady here? Must be. Oh, it's here.
You wish to take some spirit of the dance to young Lala? Well, well, that is most kind of you. Here you are. Yes, no doubt the emotion of the day has left her thirsty for refreshments.
I wonder if Maribel's had any yet. Oh, Asta, you got me a drink. You shouldn't have. I'm touched, but you're too slow, you see. That man over there already bought me one. Always one step behind, eh? So cruel. You got the spirit of the dance, right, Asta? Great. Then let's go and give it to Lala. Prince Kiefer takes the glass of spirit of the dance from Asta. Guess we're supposed to go in after him. Alright, I'm gonna do another bathroom break because this water is running straight through me and I had a coffee earlier too, so I'll be right back again. I don't like that Pepe you posted after I left, or Pepe. Makes me concerned. What for, I don't know, but there's concern in it. Anyways, I also have to refill my water bottle, because now that I've emptied it, I gotta reload. Alright, now we're ready to roll. Spirit of the dance. This spirit of the dance stuff's delicious. There isn't anything this tasty back in Istard Castle. Istard Castle? I have never visited this place. Where is it precisely? Oh, some out-of-the-way spot somewhere. Don't worry about it. It's not as if it's a very big castle or anything. But I did hear it's home to a prince who keeps running away because he doesn't want to be king. Oh, really? Perhaps this prince and I have a little in common. Eh? I, too, have dreamed of escaping my destiny. There were times when I despised having to dance all day, every day. Sometimes when I hated having to sing. I fear I would have run away forever if it had not been for Florin. Florin, eh? That's nice. He sounds really nice. Anyway, never mind all that. Let's have a drink. Take a seat, Asta. We're all friends here. Lala, are you there? Who are you, please? What are you doing? This is Lala's tent. Gadgets such as you have no business here. Florin, wait, this is my doing. Kiefer and Asta, they simply offered me some Spirit of the Dance, and... Spirit of the Dance? What is this, bribery? What did you expect to receive in return, Florin! Silence, Lala, you gadgets admit it. Your generosity has ulterior motives. No? You expect me to believe you? You expect me to allow you to try and charm my betrothed with your worldly ways? I will not stand for it. Do I have to fight him? Florence jealousy has made him angry and very angry indeed, but Asta eventually succeeds in calming him down. Florin apologizes for his overreaction, and everyone managed to sit down and have a civilized conversation. It's been a very long day, and after a glass or two of Spirit of the Dance, Asta soon falls fast asleep. The stars come out as the night grows dark. Little hangover there, buddy? I don't like pots in this game. Eee! Oh dear, what happened? What's going on?
Watch out! Kiefer, watch out!
Oh! Ow! What the heck is that thing? Whew. Looks like we scared it off for now.
Father, are you hurt? Talk to me.
I'm sorry, Lala. I got sloppy. I let my guard down. It's all right, though. I'm not badly hurt. Ah! Ow!
Father, you must try not to move. I will fetch Madame Rosa right away. And you, are you hurt, Kiefer?
Me? I'm fine. All in a day's work. Don't worry about me. You need to see to your father and fast.
Yes. Well, thank you for saving me. I'll be back right away.
Ooh, Kiefer's making the moves on this girl. He's sliding right in there. My goodness. Hey, Asta, how long have you been standing there? Things were pretty hairy for a moment there. The monster was nothing special, but it made it all the way into the camp. It was lucky I noticed Lala wasn't in her tent and went to look for her when I did. Found her just outside. We started talking and, hey, don't look at me like that. I wasn't doing anything dishonorable. You believe me, right? No. Ha! Don't be ridiculous. Who do you take me for? I'd never make moves on another man's girl. Anyway, next thing we know, this monster comes out of nowhere and attacks us. I held it off the best I could, but then Baldo arrived to help. What he didn't realize, though, was that there was another monster just behind him, and that's the one who did the damage. And all the while, you were snoring away in bed. We could have been killed, Asta.
Well, Madame Rosa, can my father be healed?
Patience, young lady.
That's a lot of damage. Yeah. Madame Rosa mutters some strange words under her breath. Seems to be casting a spell. Ugh.
Your father has been badly poisoned, but fear not, my child, his life is not in danger. He must rest, though, for 2 or 3 days at least until his wounds are healed.
But tomorrow we depart for the altar of the Almighty. Surely we can't leave him behind.
We do not have a choice, child. You must stay with him. You will have to catch up with us when you have ensured that he is well again. Now, we have Florin's turban to ward off any monsters we encounter on the journey to the altar. But I am concerned for you and your father. I would rather we did not have to leave you here unguarded.
I'll stay here and protect them.
Kiefer, yes? You are the one who came to Lala's aid, are you not?
Hello, hey Greg, how's it going?
Are you sure that you are happy to remain here and watch over these 2 of our clan folk?
I most certainly am. I've got more than enough monster fighting experience. I'm not scared of anything, and my friends here will go with you to the altar. That's good. You all right, Asta? If I stay here, you'll go on with everyone else? Sure. I don't trust this Kiefer guy. I know he's our companion, but I feel like he's a bit of a womanizer. Great, then it's decided. I'm going to be staying behind. Asta and the other 2 friends will go with you lot when we set off tomorrow.
Very well. We roamers do not like to accept help from outsiders, but the journey we begin tomorrow will decide the fate of the world. This is no time for such minor quibbles. We will be grateful for your assistance. Now, young Lala, let us take your father to Rambaro's tent. Yes, Madame Rosa.
Bit of a blunder in recording Etrian Odyssey videos. Had 3 of them done, but somehow deleted 2 of them, so I have to start over. Oof, yeah. No chance at recovering them, eh? I had one time I accidentally wiped my D drive of everything, and I managed to get most of it back with one of those recovery programs, which was good because at the time it had like a lot of important stuff, which has all since been backed up. Doesn't look like it, no? That always sucks. But I do find sometimes when I'm forced to redo something, the second version always comes out a little bit better than the first, so you might find there's a bit of an improvement in quality. It might not all be bad. Did you delete like the first 2 or the last 2? Or like the first and last? I mean, I guess my question is, was the first one deleted? First and second. That sucks. Yeah. I guess there's not really too much way to get around that. That's just something that you have to restart, but how long are you targeting the videos to be? Party settles down to sleep once more, and then the morning comes.
It is time we were leaving, young Lala. I trust you will take good care of dear Bald. Oh.
About an hour each is the idea. Oh, okay, nice. Oh yes, Madame Rosa, and when my father is well enough to travel, we too will make our way to the altar of the Almighty.
Kiefer, I trust you will do whatever is required to protect Lala and her father.
Of course, I'll make sure they're safe, no matter what. Asta, Mirabelle, try and hang in there until I arrive, okay? Oh, shut up, you insufferable big head. We'll be fine, thank you very much. Just remember, you've got a job to do, and all your posing won't mean a thing if something happens to Lala.
Ha! It seems young Gajos are close indeed. It pleases me to see it. Now then, young Asta, if you are ready, we must depart.
The entire clan joins your party. And the videos that you're doing, are they like an hour straight of gameplay or an hour of gameplay kind of cut up, just like showing some of the interesting bits or highlights? Are you doing like a straight through gameplay or that other style? Rambaro, I will too stay behind. I will not trust another man, a Gajo no less, with my Lala.
Florin, cease your hot-headed selfishness.
Now we're the gameplay? Oh, okay, nice.
Without you and your Torben, how do you expect us to ward off monsters? Or do you not care for your clansfolk? Do you not understand the importance of our mission? Do you not wish to see the Almighty risen?
Of course I do, but Rambaro,
Rambaro, the vanguard has departed. Very well. Then our own departure cannot be delayed any longer. I am sorry that you had to witness such foolishness, Asta. Now put it from your mind. We make for the altar forthwith. It is to be found in a lake on the other side of the mountains to the west. Come, we must make haste.
Our plan is to take the wagons into the mountain and set up camp for the night. You may join us there.
I was watching your Dragon Quest II videos, brought back so many memories of my first playthrough of that game. I actually opened up some of them and looked at them, and it's like my stream quality has come a far way from then. I was like, oh, I had those like disgusting walls in the background, random wires were visible, and like, I mean, like those wires are still there. They're here, but they're a lot more faded in the background now and not so obvious. So I'm happy that the stream quality's really turned around from what it was back then. But that game was fun. Like, I enjoyed that game a lot. More than I think I enjoyed it. Well, I think this is a thing with Dragon Quest games, is when people rate a game, like they're rating all the different Dragon Quest games, just because a game is low in the list doesn't mean it's a bad game. It just means the other games are a lot better. Because I would probably rank 2 low as well, but I also had a lot of fun with 2, so it's hard to say. I do look forward to eventually trying the original NES version of that game, like Dragon Warrior 2. I'm curious what that's going to be like.
Come on now, we must depart. Let us all be careful this weekend.
This is an awkward situation. Poor Florin, he's like, I don't want to leave Kiefer behind with my new wife. Okay, so they said they were heading up into the mountains. So I guess we should head to the mountains? It's going to be kind of tough now. We don't have our, like, heavy hitter in Kiefer. So we're going to have to be a little more careful. Oh, I meant to party chat there and see what's going on. Let's attack again. 20, 15, 23. The rumor said they'd be camping in the mountains, didn't they? Come on, Asta, let's go and join up with them. Okay, we gotta head to the mountains then. I don't know how to get to the mountains exactly, but I'm sure we'll find a way. Might as well hit a bunch of encounters on the way, get some XP and stuff too. And some money. Although it's going to be weird, like, leveling the party without Kiefer in it. He's going to get loss of XP. Cruel. Cruel, cruel game. Leaving a party member out of the grind. I'm not strictly speaking sure how to get into the mountains. Was there another exit from the village, actually, that I just missed? Because there were mountains behind it. Now that I think about it, actually. Yeah, I'm going to go back. I return what I miss. Well, we found out in this village that, oh, sorry, you were here for the part where Kiefer was defending Lala, right? Well, after that, they healed up her father, but decided he was too weak to travel, but the clan had to head out. So she and her father had to stay behind, so Kiefer offered to stay back and protect them. And Florin was really upset about that. He was not happy about Kiefer staying behind with Lala, so then he wanted to stay behind, but the Madame Rosa refused him and said he had to go with them into the mountain. Oh yeah, I bet it's this exit on the other side is where we're supposed to be going. I nearly goofed that. Yeah, it does kind of stink that you lose Kiefer there, but your party looks like it's leveled up enough. Yeah, we, oh, never mind. No, this is where we came from. So we do want to go the other way. Okay. Never mind, I was going the right way. But yeah, I try not to avoid too many encounters so I can keep leveling up. But I'm also trying to be cautious not to over-level myself before we get All Trades Abbey, because I don't want to be missing out on vocation leveling, because I'm over-leveled for areas I'm in. I had a nice chart when playing Dragon Quest VI that had the vocation level limit in each area. I don't have a list for this game. I don't know where to find one. I'm hoping I come across one at some point, but I haven't yet. I'm pretty sure I've Googled for them and didn't find anything reliable, but I might need to just try again. Because I've probably tried looking for it while streaming and not put a proper effort into looking for it, and then just not having, not having it. I wonder if I should put a single... Oh no, is the whip she's using now better than any other weapon we have for her? Because I think she was able to use the poison moth knife. No, it's a downgrade for her, okay. Okay, so I guess they would have continued on this way then if they were heading into the mountains. I guess? Kind of unclear. I really like some of these, like, battle scenes. Like, this whole area looks really cool. Seems like they're reusing some of the setups and just swapping out assets or adding little things here and there, but I don't care. It looks cool. Okay, let's head for the bridge, I guess. And this is a chest hidden in the far corner there. I'm not seeing one. So I'd say we should head to the bridge. Oh, we'll fight something else, why not? This game does look nice for sure, yeah. Yeah. And you know what? I actually wasn't huge on the, like, me faces they have. Like, the faces are so... ugh. Whereas, like, in the Pixel games, the faces all had, like, their own kind of unique look, and here they all just look like big eyes and, like, not very nice looking in my opinion, but I've grown used to it. Especially because, like, everything else in this game looks so nice. I really do hope we're going the right way. I see there's, like, a church, probably, like, building up ahead. Level monsters are completely deaf. Like, you can sneak up on them. I think if you sneak up on them... No, okay, I think if you sneak up on them, you have a higher chance of getting, like, a surprise round, but I don't know that that's true. I might have just made that up in my head. I like the soundtrack of this game. So many good songs. Yes, this actually might be my favorite soundtrack so far. And I have really enjoyed some of the previous soundtracks. Sorry, I'm getting a phone call I'm gonna take really quickly. 1 second. To be honest with you, I think it was a misdial. Oh. What? Nice cat? This is, what? Best cat in the game? Question mark? Alright, let's make a save. Better than the original PS1, even if it's the time that game didn't look as good as other PS1 games did. Yeah, well, when did this game come out originally? So the original release of this game was 2000. Yeah, so that game, like, if you look at the style in that game being like the very pixely style, and you compare that to like 2 years prior, Final Fantasy VII just hitting the world, this game probably didn't look great for its time. Actually, when did Final Fantasy VIII come out? Oh, so even Final Fantasy VIII was out at this point, and that game looked really good. Didn't play very well, but it looked really good. And this is all on the PlayStation 1. So, like, Final Fantasy at the time was blasting forward with great graphics. Oh, yeah, Final Fantasy VII, 97. Final Fantasy VIII, 99. Yeah, so those games were blasting forward with quality. And then in 2000, this original version of this game comes out and probably didn't look great. Okay, so this is just a save point here. So let's continue on our adventure. Need to hit the bridge. Any hidden chests over the hill or anything? I would love to see like some of the older games get remade in like a 3D way. Like I would honestly like to play the very first Dragon Quest in like the Dragon Quest 11 style. Like I think it would be obviously short, but that's fine. I think it would look really cool. Mountain Pass level 1. Oh, it's one of these things. This is what, well, Kiefer soloed one of these things, so surely we can take him out. Oh yeah, we're laughing. We're laughing. Of course, everything's going to be undead here now that we don't have Kiefer with us. SMH. Ugh. Get that rotten tongue out of here. This guy's all mouth, but like he's got to be like doing his entire eating and digesting all in one. Although he has a huge tongue that's not visible, so I don't know where he stores that. This guy is an abomination. Not liking the look of that. Ugh. This dungeon also feels like it has a lower encounter rate than like the Volcano had. The Volcano felt like had a really high encounter rate. Like you couldn't go 2 feet without an encounter. I do quite like this setup for the battles, like being able to see our party as well as the others. That's really nice. True, the Volcano or some of the later dungeons have encounter rates almost as high as some early RPGs. Yeah, like I really couldn't take 2 steps without a monster being there, and they were all such tight corridors that like you couldn't even try to avoid them. Maybe magic water would have helped a little, but like all the encounters are such like high level that I don't think magic water would have done anything. Really? Oh, Greg, I guess you weren't here for that part. For this part, but we are starting to learn a little bit more about why the world is the way it is. We learned that there's a demon king who is at war with the Almighty, who's a god separate from the goddess, who I guess is a more active god, but they were in war for a long time because the demon king was like trying to fragment reality so that he could slowly suck up the world in little chunks into his dark realm. And that's sort of what we're undoing, it seems, is that the result of him shattering the world into sections. We're trying to restore it. And I assume the whole point is we're going to restore it and then have to defeat him. Which, like, obviously RPG, but if this god can't beat the Demon King, how are we supposed to do it? I guess he's weak from battling for centuries with the Almighty, but still. Jeepers. They ask a lot of us. $37.82 gold. I'm hoping that we have enough money to buy some cool stuff in the next place we land at. Alright, well, at least 2 more encounters before we can get out of here. Thought the same thing when I first heard about the backstory of the game. If a god couldn't defeat him, how can we? We're mere mortals. Yeah, like, at least in the previous games, like, any of the big bads were, like, you know, they were powerful, but they were still considered mortal, just powerful among the monsters. But this one is like, oh yeah, no, a literal god has been fighting him for centuries, and it's at a stalemate. In fact, it sounds like the god lost, because the god got sealed away. So we're actively trying to save the Almighty right now. Which I'm wondering what's going to happen when we free him, if we free him. I can only assume we'll succeed. Like, I don't see why they would have this whole setup to free the Almighty and then nothing happens. In fact, I don't know if I'm correct in saying this, but so there's a guide that I have been referencing just for some of the spells and character stuff. And I was looking at the progress we have in the walkthrough, and like, as this one breaks it down, we're still on chapter 1, according to this game. Or according to this guide, we're in chapter 1 of 4. So it's like, whew, doesn't feel like we've made much progress. The Mud Mannequins are defeated. Oops. Although, now that I think about it, this seems like a pretty big, like, still rather early in the game overall, yeah. It sounds like this could be a turning point. Like, so far, we've been following the same formula. You know, assemble the fragments so that you can go to an island. Go to the island, figure out what conflict is happening in the past, fix that conflict, and then the island will appear in the present. Return to the island, clear out the present-day island, you'll end up with enough fragments to go back to the place and start over. So that formula has been very consistent and repeated so far, and I'm wondering if it's going to break up that pattern or that formula if we free the Almighty. Maybe not, and maybe not to a degree that I would expect, but it might do something. I mean, obviously each of the islands have their own unique thing, so each one's got a bit of a kind of a hook. But, you know, they don't all hit. Like, I really enjoyed the mechanical or the robot one. You know, that one was really fun in the past and the present. I really enjoyed it. But then the herb garden one, I enjoyed that one a lot less. It really felt like we were doing nothing but just watching a drama. So, you know, I'm wondering if it's going to break up that formula at all, but it looks like we've made it to their mountain camp. Ah, I'm glad you have finally arrived. Your efforts in fighting the local monsters certainly eased our passage. There is no doubt about that. What are you talking about? We showed up after you.
I cannot allow myself to become sleepy. I'm taking part in the grown-ups council this evening.
Tomorrow we arrive at the lake in whose depths lie the altar of the Almighty. Restoring the Almighty requires more than our mere presence, however. According to the ancient text, 2 special objects must be used. Objects that are to be found in a cave near the shore of the lake.
Note-taking. Okay, good to know.
You may not be roamers, but you are on a lengthy journey, much like ourselves. The end of our journey is in sight. Once we have restored the Almighty to his rightful place, our travels will be over. Your journeys, on the other hand, may yet just be beginning.
Oh, Asta, I see you managed to make it here without the protection of the turban. Most impressive. Now, I wonder if you require any of my services.
Oh, we can make another save. It doesn't hurt. Yes, I'll continue my adventure. Here's the guy. I had always imagined that the Almighty would be restored as soon as we arrived at the altar, but it appears this is not so. A ritual must be performed in order to restore him, a ritual requiring the use of 2 sacred items from a cave near the lake, to which we travel. Word has it that my turban will do nothing to ward off the monsters in that cave. Seems we will need to rely on your prowess and with the sword instead. That's right. Oh, Seed of Agility. Who do we want to give it to? Let's give it to me. Get my agility up. It's pretty low.
I wonder where young Lala and the others have departed yet. Poor Florin is terribly worried about her. He does love her, you know. There is no doubting that. Most would be disappointed not to have been marked by the Earth Spirit, but not Florin. He takes great delight in that fact. After all, if he were on the market, it would be impossible for him to marry young Lala. Yes, I suppose you're right. Okay, let's see what's going on in these tents. Shh! Please be quiet. You must not wake Madame Rosa. She is exhausted after a day spent clambering up the mountain path. And you? Are you not ready to turn in for the night?
Yeah, might as well. So that, I assume this will trigger the next thing. All the tents have been packed away. We are ready to break camp. We shall go on ahead, Asta. As soon as you are prepared, aim for the lake to the south of this mountain. We shall await you there. I wonder how long we'll be separated from Kiefer. Like, if he's going to come back, or if it's going to be, like, the whole thing, or if he's going to show up near the end, or... Okay, so they said... Whoa. Okay, we might as well hit it. Said to meet him at the lake. Ooh, okay, not that much damage. Sometimes the animations don't match the impact of these, like, spells and abilities. Like, you'll get an animation that looks like it's just blowing us away, but then it's like, oh, 5 to 8 damage. Hope that's sufficient for you. I still want to, like, collect as much money as possible, because surely we're going to end up looking at a weapon shop here shortly. And definitely we'll be able to get some upgrades. I love how all these encounters are not benefiting the fact that we have a whip character. Oh, this one will. I spoke too soon. Hey, oh, hello, Crystal Time Gear. How are you doing? Oh, rough to 14. Rough's really catching up. Ah, let's miss that guy. I'm good, other than sinuses going nuts. Ooh, that's always rough. How are you? I'm not too bad. I'm a bit tired. Had a very busy day this morning, so my legs are a bit sore, but aside from that, I'm doing quite well. We're making some progress in this game. We're currently trying to free the Almighty, so we got that going on. We're trying to hit a lot of encounters right now on our travels, trying to make money because I'm sure we're going to soon get to the point where we're going to hit a town or a village or something that's going to let us purchase some equipment, and I want to be ready to upgrade straight away. But we don't have Kiefer in the party right now, and we're feeling the impact. Like, I miss him immensely. We need him bad. BRB need to do something real quick. Yeah, no worries. How much money do we have right now? Can't check. In combat. Yeah, I really miss Kiefer. Like, he would always make sure to one-shot at least one character. Or, like, at least one enemy would get one shot. And now it's like, it's taken 2 to 3 rounds of combat to get through these guys. Usually 2, but jeepers. At least we're making money. We're making the money. Whoops, not what I wanted. Sounds like you were too OP and got nerfed. Yeah, that's possible. But we worked hard to be OP. The game didn't make us OP, we made us OP in an effort to upgrade our weapons. That's kind of the one thing I've noticed in these games is that if you focus on purchasing upgraded weapons, you will naturally level up beyond the expected amount. So like right now, I'm trying to get money so that I can buy upgrades, but I'm going to get a level or 2 in my efforts, which is going to also boost us up greatly. Although I'm kind of disappointed. I'm finding I'm not getting great XP from these encounters. Like I'm getting like not even fifth. Is it? I have to double check now. I don't remember if I'm getting more money or more XP. But oh no, a miss. That's devastating. Okay, 1 second. I gotta check this out here. I want you to follow my orders. Back. Welcome back. Because I want to see that ability you got that you're neglecting to use. Call of the Wild. That's amazing. Why aren't you using that more? You fool. Oh, and a Seed of Magic. Ooh, I like that. I might use that on me, to be honest. Yeah, let's try that again. Let's fight this guy here for a sec. Like, attack and... Yeah, so it's an ability. It's not going to cost you any magic, does it? Oh, no, it does. Wait, abilities cost magic points? AI is weird about the abilities it uses. Well, I had them on don't use magic, and it looks like he wasn't using this because apparently this is an ability that costs magic points? That's weird to me. I find that very strange. But, alright. I'm going to put him back on don't use magic. Yeah, abilities start to cost MP in this game. That's weird to me. I mean, I get it. Because some of the abilities in the previous game were very overpowered. Way to control OP, they were in 6. Yeah, so... Yeah, I felt that. Like, one of my favorite abilities from 6, though, was effectively like a weak multi-heal ability. But it counted as... Like, it healed everybody a significant amount, like 50 to 100, but at the point we were at in the game, everybody had like several hundred HP, so it didn't feel too big, I guess, at the time, but anyways, we made it. Ah, there you are. Finally, you've joined us. The altar of the Almighty is visible at the bottom of the lake. The question is, how do we access it? Oh, one of these puzzles, eh? Look, Gajos, look at the lake. Can you see, at the bottom, the altar of the Almighty awaits? To restore the Almighty to his rightful place, we must enter that altar, but how can such a thing be done? Oh yeah, I got here in time for this part? Oh, you were waiting for this part.
Shh, please speak quietly. I do not wish for anyone to hear this conversation. I have something important to say, and since you are Gajos, I believe it is safe for me to tell you. Would you care to hear it?
Yes.
Very well. Yesterday evening, I got up in the middle of the night to answer the call of nature. That is when I saw it. Florin was bathing in the lake. He was shirtless, and I saw it plain as day. The mark. The same mark that Lala has. My mother told me that two people who both bear that mark are forbidden from marrying one another. That is why you must keep this a secret. I am fond of both Florin and Lala. I would hate for my actions to make them unhappy.
Some of my favorite music in the game is in this section. Ooh. That actually excites me because most of the music in this game has been very good so far. You sleeping again? Oh, I keep thinking I can smash those, but they're drums. Okay, there's obviously a conversation going on there. Let's see what this guy's saying.
Ah, Asta, I trust the long journey here has not left you too fatigued. That is good. Then you will be prepared for the shocking news. It seems the two sacred items required to free the Almighty lie not in the depths of the cave, but within the altar itself. It would appear that I failed to correctly decipher the ancient texts. Rather embarrassing, but, well, it cannot be helped now.
Everything looks like a barrel when you want to smash barrels. You're not wrong.
We are holding a meeting to try and devise the means by which we may access the altar in the lake. But if you require any of my unusual services, I'll be more than happy to oblige.
Sure, I'll make a save. We got 4,300 gold now. Nice round number. Okay.
Gazing at the altar of the Almighty through the pure blue waters of the lake is calming indeed. It is an appropriate reminder of the sublime nature of the Almighty himself. What will become of us when the Almighty has been restored, I wonder? Perhaps we will no longer have to roam the land. Perhaps I will no longer have to take Torben lessons.
Perhaps. Let's see what's going on in here, and then we'll talk to the group.
There is a meeting taking place. It seems Rambaro misread the ancient text. You should most probably attend, should you not? You will be very welcome to rest here once the meeting is over.
Okay.
Ah, Asta, I hope you will not mind waiting a little while longer. We must divine what it is that might prove to be the proof of our being the chosen people. I fear it may take some time.
Oh, I didn't mean to re-talk to you. No.
Our ancestors were known for their care and consideration. It is unthinkable that they would place a sacred object in a cave that has become infested with monsters.
All this time, we thought the holy objects were in the cave near the lake. Now it transpires that they are in the altar itself, which surely means we must find a method of draining the lake.
By my reading of the text, it seems there is a device within the cave that will drain the lake of the water. To activate it, however, we must present undeniable proof that we are the chosen people. But what such evidence can we possibly provide?
We will be sending yourselves and Florin into the cave just as soon as we know more of what exactly it is that we seek. We're working on on the decoding of the ancient text. Perhaps you could rest in a nearby tent in the meantime.
Okay, so basically, we're going to bring him in with us. He's going to show his mark to the thing, and it's going to drain the lake. Good to go. Okay, that's what I thought. Had to try it, though. Had to try it. All right, here we go.
You have awoken. Finally! The elders have discovered how the lake might be drained. Yourselves and I must head into the cave without further delay. Madame Rose and the others believe that the mechanism for draining the lake must be activated using the chimes of the chosen. What better proof of our birthright could there be? They have been passed down through all the generations, but they may only be sounded by a roamer of pure blood. As such, there is no question of you entering the cave alone. I will come with you. Let us do what we can to assist one another. Now, come. Oh, Florin joins the party. Okay. It's not different, but somehow the presentation of a character joins your party music is really sweet in this game. I really like it. It's like it's the same music, just something about it in this game is very, very good. All right, well, into the cave with us. But please be careful, Florin. You too, of course, Gajos. I thank you for your concern, but it is not necessary. We will have the lake drained by the time Lala and the others arrive. You will see. Yep, they redid the orchestration, and it sounds really nice. Yeah, it really does. Okay, Poolside Cave Level 1. Oh, there's monsters here, alright. Oh, it looks like there's going to be a fragment in here, too. Okay. Must have seen us. It's a softer sound in previous games, slightly higher pitch too, if I remember correctly. I don't have the like proper understanding of like music to properly appreciate the difference. I can just tell, like I can hear that it's improved. I'm not perfectly sure what it is, but so I'll probably have to take your word on it. So this guy joins our party. He's not even gonna help in fighting the monsters. Are you joking? Shouldn't have let this guy join. Always got to check for chests and such. You never know. She slimes? Yeah. Ooh. Power's very strong against slimes, my goodness. I see a chest down there. This must be the way. Gotta find a way to get to that chest first. I hate the way his drool, like, flops around. It's very disturbing. He has a lot of effects. Like his eyes pop out, his spit goes flying and flopping around. It's something else. Maribel, did you both choose to single target when you both have multi-target attacks? Great. Now none of us are asleep. That's fine. The lips on these things, my goodness. Wow, not affected twice in a row. Peak AI, yeah, really. What are these things thinking? Brutal. Oodle. Please don't be a cannon box. Please don't be a cannon box. And the chest is empty. Disgraceful. Even a sacred spot such as this has been ransacked by monsters. Would not surprise me if they have already destroyed the treasure bequeathed to us by the Almighty. We must be prepared for anything. Yeah, like combat, Florin? What are you doing back there? My goodness. I miss Kiefer. I hope he shows up soon. Hope he shows up before we have any boss fights. That's essential. Okay, 1 second. I gotta turn the heater on. I'm freezing. It's getting really cold in here.
And the reason is because it's after 9, and after 9 o'clock the it's 10 o'clock here, sorry, it's 10 o'clock, and after 10 the temperature goes down in the house because I'm not the one in control of the thermostat. Ah! Alright, that one really dove out at us. Jeepers. I'm curious what dictates, like, oh, nice crit. Wonder what dictates, like, how close or far the enemies are when you fight them. Like, sometimes they're really far away, sometimes they're really close, sometimes they're everywhere in between, and I don't really see any rhyme or reason to it. There's gonna be a lot of fights in here. Rogue thermostat. It's a very fancy one that lets you choose the temperature. It like automatically follows a schedule, so you can say, oh, between, you know, during the daytime we want it to be a certain temperature, and then at night we want it to be colder. As a native Floridian living in a household of people from California, I feel that. Fair enough. This house is constantly 10 degrees colder than I'd like it. Oh, so I'm in the basement of my house here, and it's always like 2 degrees colder down here than upstairs. So when they keep it, like, if they want to keep it 21 Celsius upstairs, it's 19 Celsius down here, often 18. And then when they drop it to 19 upstairs at night, it gets very cold down here. Cold air, I assume he means... Oh yeah, cold air sinks, yeah. Yeah, it does. And I mean, this is also an underground basement, so like I'm like a full 6 feet underground. So I also get just the coldness of the ground as well. And it's weird, like I find that I just despise like most seasons. I think the only season I enjoy is fall. Like the winter, it's too cold and there's snow shoveling and I hate it. Oh, it's really dry too in the winter. I hate that. But then in the summer, it's like just so hot and sweat and sunburn and ugh, don't like it. And then the spring is all wet, muddy, and mucky. And it's like, I don't like that either. The only saving grace is the fall, because the fall is cool, but the ground hasn't gone like really gooey yet. Sometimes it gets a bit wet in the fall, but not often. So it's like, I think the fall is the best season for me, and the fall where I live does not last very long. Can't go down in that part yet. So I guess we're getting close to the mechanism so we can start draining water. It's a very random thought, but one thing I appreciate in this game is they kind of force you to walk around the areas where there's going to be, like, encounters and stuff, but let you zoom around the areas where there's no monsters. Random thought, but it just occurred to me and I felt like sharing. This goes down there, okay. I'm close enough to the equator that there's really only 2 seasons here. Ah. I frequently think that I really should be living in just a warm place. Like, I shouldn't be living in a cold place. It doesn't suit me very well. And the other thing that I really despise is, like, in the winter, the days get so short here. So short. You and every other Canadian, yeah. Wet and hot, slightly less wet and moderate temp. Yeah. Well, I know, like, my grandmother for, like, the longest time would always spend, like, the entire winter in Florida. Because she did not like the cold here. But now she's too old to go and just has to suffer the cold. But she just stays inside, so it's not even, like, a big deal for her. Whereas for me, I have to be outside all the time. I was outside a lot today. And it's cold. A lot of Canadians do that. A lot of New Yorkers, too. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because while New York I don't think is an example, like, for where I live, you know, it's like, oh, I'm in the north, I'm in Canada, but it's like, if you look at a map, like Southern Ontario is further south than a lot of the USA. I gotta like double check now my facts just to make sure I'm not talking crazy, but yeah, so like Michigan is in line with us, but like Minnesota is north, North Dakota is further north, South Dakota is in line, most of Montana, no, all of Montana and a good chunk of Idaho is north of us. All of Washington is further north than we are. According to the map, I actually don't know how it works in the wraparound, but according to Google Maps, like, if you were to draw a straight line across, there's a massive chunk of the United States that's further north than I am in the North Country. So when I see, like, people from, like, Southern Ontario being like, oh, we're the North, it's like, well, not really. North-ish. Part of a northern country, but you're not in the north part of it. Maribel got a level up. Good for her. Just want to see where this leads. Is that a dead end? Did I just walk all the way to a dead end? SMH. I think most of the US/Canada border follows a single line of latitude, so you're probably about in line with places like Montana and Washington. Yeah. I mean, obviously, like, there's a bit of a difference in weather, too, depending on how close you are to water. Oh, there's just a big blockage there. Water makes a massive, massive difference in temperature. Okay, so let's go this way first. Indeed, yeah. That was way too hard. Mini medal. How many mini medals do we have now? A few. Sorry, let me go attributes. Everyone. 15 mini medals, okay. Sorry, I just wanted to ask quickly, is the game audio okay for everyone? Like, are you guys getting enough game audio through? That, like, to a reasonable amount? I don't want to be, like, drowning myself out, obviously, but I also don't want to be too quiet. Sounds fine to me? Okay, good, good, good. Poison moth knife. Pretty sure we determined that this is not an upgrade for Maribel. No, it is a downgrade. Although it has an ability, right? This knife may paralyze its target from time to time. No, I might just leave her with the whip for now. Okay, let's try going this way. Ooh, encounters in the dark. I don't know, I think it's better for Maribel to hit multiple targets than it is for her to potentially paralyze a single target. Probably better to leave her for the whip for some AoE damage. Yeah. I mean, I might switch her to the single target if we're fighting like a boss, which is single target, but we'll see. I might as well put it in her inventory, just in case that's the case. Oh, never mind. Parry chance is decent, but it's not really going to be a huge benefit. That's how you treat that, yeah. See, and like, I can't decide on for my character, because like, if I go boomerang, I do hit everybody, which is like awesome. But then also, its attack bonus is so much lower. Actually, I think we saw a better boomerang. Did we neglect to buy it? I meant to buy it. But like, this is like a good chunk lower damage for me. Let's see what it looks like. We'll do a bit of experimenting. I did equip it, right? Yes. Do a bit of experimenting, see. So if I hit with this, if I even get my turn. Nope, I don't get to go. Boomerangs are great, but I don't think it'd be good to have everyone with AoE damage. Yeah, well, like normally I would have myself and Kiefer would be doing single target damage, and then Mirabelle and rough would be our AoE. It just feels like I'm doing more consistent damage single targeting than I was dealing across multiple enemies, because I could take out an enemy in one turn on my own versus taking everyone out in 2 turns on my own. Oh, lovely. I love pitfalls. Let's go this way instead first. No, I better go up there. Because the hits are progressively lower as it continues across the screen. Yeah. Okay, you gotta be careful. Because chest over here. Chest is empty, of course. I should expect every chest to be empty. I haven't even gotten to hit yet, because the others are killing the enemies before I get to them. So I guess in a situation like this, it's nice, because I will end it in 1 turn. I guess in this situation, I'm actually better to be AoE, now that I'm really thinking about it. Steady. There was a better boomerang I could have bought that I think the edged boomerang, I thought I bought it, but I guess I didn't. Maybe I sold it for something else? You can get the monster layouts that have the more dangerous monsters on the far right, and that's hard to deal with if you have, all you have is the boomerang and whip. Yeah, although I do find we're kind of at a level in this area where I'm not too concerned about like having stronger enemies on one side. I know I don't need to go this way, and I'm just making my life harder. I'll just return this back, okay. I always misclick on those and like fall. It just occurred to me that if I jump down here, it's going to take me to those other stairs, isn't it? Let me just see. Yeah, okay. Is there even anything going on down here? This is a very big dungeon. Yeah, where does this go? Oh, we actually got something from a chest. Nice. Yes, my agility is the lowest by a lot. Ah! Can't escape. I don't think I like these mannequins, man. They're creepy. So we got that. Ah! Oh, what's this? Some ancient text has been carved in the stone. Florian reads aloud. The flames of the Almighty serve to guide the bravest best. The flame of courage eastward burns, and wisdom to the west. Okay. A fur cape. Is that good for anybody? It's good for Maribel. Then she will get it. Okay, wait, let me just read this again, because it's obviously a clue. Flames of courage eastward burn, and wisdom's to the west. I feel like that'll be important to note later. Maybe not super important, but at least minor important. Been through there. Ah! Wish my agility was higher. I keep like not getting to go in combat. Not the end of the world, but I guess I got to go then. Because like if you think about it, like even if I'm dealing 50 damage to a single target, I just dealt nearly 60 across 3 targets. So it's like, what's more important? Like, damage across all enemies? Or ability to take out a single target? I guess really for my purposes right now, because I am stronger than most of these enemies, it's probably better to just hit everybody as much as possible. Because, like, look, I didn't defeat 2 of them. They dealt 2 damage, 1 to each of my party members, so it's like, oh well. What are we at now? Whoops. 5,000 gold. Wow, wow. Look at us go. Multi-targeting is better for me, but okay. Yeah. I think if I still had Kiefer, I would maybe still want to do single targeting. But I mean, we're getting through encounters with a single turn now that I'm using the boomerang again. And like I said, there is an edged boomerang. Like, there's a better boomerang. I just don't have it. And I don't know why. Because I swear I did purchase it at one point. Because I think at the end of the day, the most important thing to me is I like to just get through encounters in 1 turn if possible, like as quick as possible. They really like doing their like secret dark tunnels in this. Nice. Yeah, I think you guys are right for the most part. It seems like having the boomerang has actually been a benefit. I should have been using this more. Oh well. Is it in your bag? Items sometimes get reshuffled if your party member's inventory was already full and you bought a new upgrade. So let me just see here. So you have poison, moth knife, stone axe, thorn whip, boomerang, plain clothes, wafer clothes, scale armor, bronze shield, hardware, hairband, bunny ears, shelmet, hero's prescription, angel tears, empty bottle, big try, monster money, super baby, magic wand, poison. No, it's not here. Is this guy not willing to fight us? No, I don't see it. Yeah, I think I maybe thought it and chose not to purchase it, or either I had it and I maybe thought to get rid of it. To purchase something else, like better armor or something. But I can always go back. I'm pretty sure it was in the robot town in the future where they had the better boomerang. I'm pretty sure. Nice, that's Rough and Asta both up. They put some very deliberate spawn points in this game, I've noticed. Very frequently, doors will have, like, a monster spawn right over it. It's like, this isn't an accident. You didn't wander there. BRB, alright. That's okay, though. I like being a little overzealous with my combat. I'd rather be a little overpowered. I mean, I felt like I was super overpowered going into the final boss of Dragon Quest VI, and just barely got through that fight. I did not. It was close. I'd burned through most of my party members by the time that fight was through. Okay, there's nothing going on here. It's down again. Oh, what's this? Stone engraved with ancient text. Abstinence, the wise men say, will show us the Almighty's way. At least I believe that is what it says. Mortimer is just a very difficult fight as final bosses go. And that's probably because they realized how easy it is to get overpowered in that game. Me too, with how many battles you fight in an RPG, I'd rather be a little OP than have each battle be as a hectic experience. Yeah. Seems strange. Whoa, what the heck? Wait, what? What was that? Asta stares at the text engraved into the stone. Abstinence, the wise men say, will show us the almighty way. He can suddenly read the words himself. If I did not know any better, I would say you knew exactly what was written here without my help. Strange indeed. But it seems the effort of reading it has rather worn you down. Do not push yourself too hard now. Yeah, reading really wears me out. Ding, 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 ding. Reading is hard, y'all. Just gonna take a look here at... They don't have... Okay. Reading is bad. Play video games. Play video games, but then play silent games like this one and read anyways. Somehow it's even funnier with the typo. Alright, whatever. Aw, these things love coming out of the ground right as I'm walking over them. We're actually all getting pretty strong. I like how Ruff is almost caught up to us now in level. I always get nervous when it gives me multiple paths because I don't want to take the right path right... Wait a minute. Oh, it's going to be one of these. Okay, so first one is right. I'm going to immediately start taking note of the directions that I go because I'm going to mess this up. So first one is to go right. Because I'm expecting... I could be completely off base, but I'm expecting there to be multiple of these. And if getting one wrong... sends me all the way back to the beginning. Well, that sucks. You were given a hint for this, by the way? Oh, okay, this is the east and then west clue? Okay. If there's only going to be two of them, then... that's easy. So then that means to go this way next. Ah, very good. Medicinal herb, perfect. Never say no to medicinal herbs. 3 coins. 3 coins. We're this far into the game and you're giving us a chest with 3 coins. Probably best to give her the wisdom because she's going to be using the most offensive spells. Okay, what's going on in here? I think we're at a... Ooh, File of Magic Water. That's nice. We're at a level now where these guys, they will see us and look at us, but they will not chase us. So that tells me we're getting pretty strong, considering the monsters in this dungeon are not actively chasing us, or some of them now. you're pretty strong for this area. The thing is, I haven't even done any grinding specifically. I've just been doing the encounters they throw at me. Okay, this is not the way. Alright, while these guys are battling it out, I'm going to take a really quick washroom break. I'll be back in like 1 minute. 1 sec. Okay, I'm back. Oh, we didn't even... Oh, that sucks. I thought we'd take him out. That's better. This is a very, like, extensive dungeon. It just keeps going on. I love that when we smack the mannequin, its head pops off and it has to grab it and put it back on. I find that so funny. So those little touches to the animations that really make a difference for me. Indeed. I do find it funny, like we're in this encounter, or in this like mission, right? We just showed up here. We're outsiders. They have like a word for outsiders. That's how they feel about outsiders. They gave all outsiders a term, being gajo. And it's like, we know them for like a day, and they're like, okay, from now on, we want you to go and do all our missions. We've been on this quest to do this thing for our whole lives. Anyways, you guys are the ones we want to go do it, not us. Okay. Sure. I mean, that's what we're here for, so I don't mind. But I thought you guys would be more particular about completing your journey and your quest and all that on your own. Evidently not. Heater's acting weird. Making funny noises or something. I think the oscillation's breaking. I mean, despite how they refer to outsiders, they seem to be pretty welcoming people. Welcome back, Ace. Yeah. Yeah, some of them are. Some of them seem less so, but yeah, I guess that's true. Maybe they just because they're such a tight-knit clan, they made a word for outsiders, and they don't actually care if you're an outsider or not, but they were like really emphasizing that this is their quest. They're on this journey. It's their thing. But then also sent us to do it. Ow. Oh, the saliva, the spit. Blech. Gets me every time, the way it just hangs out there. You know what, I haven't had these headphones very long, but I may have to replace them. They're already making a lot of noise, like staticky noise, like they're not happy. I don't know if it's the cable that's gone wrong or what, but it just... Oh, not a bad monster. I used to live with the Almighty Clan long ago. Long ago. I'm on your side, I promise. And to prove it, I'm going to tell you something very useful. Sounds like the cable? Yeah, it might be. I'm honestly probably also, like, trying to blame the headphones because I want to get a... Like, I kind of settled on these ones. These ones were... I think they were about $100. These are, like, the cheapest open back headphones of any of a proper quality that I could get, but I kind of settled on them because what I really wanted were the Sennheiser ones. I was talking about it earlier, so I'm partly probably just trying to build an excuse in my head, like a justification to get the headphones that I actually want, but we'll see. All right, we're gonna learn something useful. Deep in this cave, there's an altar made of stalagmites. If you're going to drain the lake, you'll need to put the chimes of the chosen on it. Yeah, Sens are really good. Sennheiser is like I got a set of Sennheiser earbuds when I was like really young. First set of headphones I actually loved. And it was like, okay, I've got to like keep these. And then when those broke, I got an identical pair because I loved them so much. I've had really good luck with the Turtle Beach Recon 50X headphones. They're only $30 US. I had Turtle Beaches when I was younger, and I know that's not the case anymore, but they were back when I was younger, they were like the big thing. You had Turtle Beaches, you were the cool elite gamer. So obviously I got a pair, and I found they were not comfy, and they didn't perform much better than the other headphones that I had. But okay, so we need to look for a stalagmite. Altar. It. Okay. Useful. Currently I have Corsair Elite Void and I love them. For me, like, it's become very important to me to have the open back headphones. I don't like the closed back ones at all anymore. They put a lot of emphasis into paying for the brand name on the higher end, but the ones I have are super comfy. Okay, that's good. Yeah. Well, I've like super fallen in love with the Jubilee, the Sennheiser HD 58X Jubilees. So, as like once my heart falls in love with a product, it's like that's got to be the one. The only other exception would be the Sennheiser. Oh yeah, I'll tell them off. The Sennheiser HD 6XX, but those require an audio interface to get them to be better. So I've heard a lot of people saying the Sennheiser ones are amazing. Yeah, the Jubilees are very popular. They're like an audiophile sort of for gaming type thing. I know the feel. That's why I paid $100 for a PSP Go. Yeah. By the way, have you actually managed to play anything on it yet, or have you only been able to look at it so far? Because I know you had to jump through a few hoops to do anything with it. Some ancient texts and carved in stone. Let me read the text. That you are here, this signifies that you have proved both bold and wise. Now prove you're of the chosen line, and lo, your onward path shall shine. Prove you're of the chosen line. This must mean that we are to present the chimes of the chosen. Florian holds up the chimes of the chosen and allows the sound to echo through the cave. Yeah, I modded it to load some of my backups on it. It's really nice. A little awkward at first, but I got used to it quick. Nice. Ooh. A light bridge. Cool, cool. I'll fight you. I can see now why people weren't a fan of it. It's not ergonomic at all. Well, it's too small. That's the thing. Like, you know, you can say, oh, it's nice that it's small because it fits in your pocket. but it's also terrible to hold while you're actually gaming. So it's like good that you could like, take it with you anywhere, but you're gonna cramp up like crazy just trying to hold the thing. Oh shoot, I was supposed to go up, not down. Oh well, little XP never hurt anybody. To be honest, I found the original PSP and the PSP Vita, they were pretty nice in the hands. They weren't that uncomfortable. Someone like you wouldn't be able to use it because it's so small, but my hands aren't super big and it's not an issue. Yeah, well, like I said, I can barely like comfortably hold the Switch in handheld mode. So I require fairly large controller stuff. Like I have I have a Samsung Galaxy Note 20 Ultra, so it's the biggest phone that you can get on the Samsung line aside from their foldable phones, and I still find gaming on it to be a little uncomfortable. Any game that allows me to use a controller, I immediately enable that because I just can't. I can't do the like the handheld controls. It's brutal. I don't even feel like my hands are huge. Like, I don't have small hands, but I also don't feel like I have massive, ginormous hands. So it's like, why do things not feel well? Well, mobile games suck anyways, so that's your first problem. Some phone gaming sucks. Not all of it. Like, I'll admit, and I don't do it very often, but sometimes I'll hop into some Call of Duty Mobile. Like, it's like once every month or two, I'll just hop in and win a few Battle Royale matches because it's like nobody good plays. So, always makes me feel good. Phones aren't really designed for gaming. I don't know, the Dragon Quest 1 to 3 remakes were okay. I actually want to play some of the Dragon Quest remakes on phone. Games are great, I'm in the ergonomics. Yeah, well, like some phones are designed for gaming. Like there are gaming phones. I know some of the ROG phones were pretty good for that. I totally missed. What did I just get? Oh, a prayer ring. Nice. Like there's some phones that have dedicated like L and R buttons on the sides of them. And they have like their charging port is put like on this part of the phone, like the long side, so that when you're holding it, you can charge your phone in game and have it down there. In fact, there are some that even have like attachments you can throw on that'll give you like air and sometimes water cooling on your phone. There's some pretty crazy stuff for phone gaming. And like honestly, the phone gaming market is getting so big that I can see more and more phone designs, including the fact that people are going to be using them for gaming. The same way that they're constantly upping the phone or the cameras in phones. Because you got to think, like, really, if you're buying a phone, you should be buying it for calling and texting, but not at all. You're buying it for the everything else. The calling and the texting is sort of a side feature you're glad to have. But the nice thing with modern day phones is even though they're incredibly expensive, they actually can like easily last you 5, 6, even 7 years. I have silicone stick-on grips for my 3DS. They're originally meant for phone gaming. I'd highly recommend it for gaming on phones. It really makes it much more comfortable. I mean, most of the games that I play are meant to be like played with one hand, or I can use the controller. So I don't really have too many issues in that regard. Oh shoot. Fair, yeah. And honestly, I don't even have like, of all the games I have on my phone, I play like none of them. Let's see, what do I have here? I have Wordscapes, Dragon Quest Tact, which I haven't played in ages, Genshin Impact, which I do not like that game anymore, Sudoku, Bubble Shooter, Call of Duty, and 8-Ball Pool. So it's like I honestly don't even use my phone for gaming that much. I really use my phone for calls, texts, emails when I'm not at my computer, and like YouTube or Reddit when I'm not at my computer. This is it. This is the mechanism that will allow us to drain the lake. If I place the Chimes of the Chosen here, the altar will be able, or the altar of the Almighty will be accessible. Are you ready? Shall I place the chimes on the pedestal? Yes. I gotta say, one minor thing I dislike in this game, I'm not really that huge on the character designs, especially coming off of Dragon Quest VI. Dragon Quest VI had insanely cool characters, and this game just feels like not that great. I'm not huge on them. I thought I would grow on them more, but I haven't really. Any serious games I play on mobile, I use my tablet anyways. My phone is a little small for games that require any sort of reaction time. Guess how many games I have on my phone? Ace, I'm guessing 0. Maybe old school mobile, but I doubt it. It's fair, yeah. I honestly, I'm going to run this phone until it can't run anymore, and then I'm probably just going to get really... Like, I used to be really obsessed with getting, like, really cool phones. Now, it's like, I'm going to get some junker. I might honestly even just get, like, an old iPhone from now on. Because, like, I really don't use it for much. And it's like you said, I have a tablet that I use for other things. So it's like, get myself a cheap phone that I literally use for calls and texts. And then just use the tablet for everything else. Like, should not be drained. Come on, let's proceed to the altar of the Almighty. Don't tell me it's just going to kick us right out. Okay, good. Because we haven't gotten the shard that's clearly in this room over here. And the other thing we're going to have to go back through, because there were a few areas that were inaccessible before. Oh, yellow this time. Most of what I have on my phone are various puzzle games like Sudoku and Minesweeper. Correct, and not for a lack of trying. I want some games in case I'm stuck somewhere, but I can't find any to keep my attention. Here's a, I mean, if you're willing to spend $1 or $2, a game that I had a lot of fun with is called A Dark Room. I don't know if you've ever played it. It's just called A Dark Room. And it's all text art. So it's like either it's just messages and words and numbers, or there's one part where you sort of venture into the world, but it's all using like ASCII art. So like your character's the @ symbol, and then the unexplored area is like numbers. It is really cool. I would recommend it. You can even play it on Switch, actually. They did make a Switch version of it. But I'm pretty sure A Dark Room on mobile is like $1 or $2. I remember I used to think like, ugh, I don't want to pay for a mobile game at $260. Okay, it's like I don't want to pay for a mobile game. Are you kidding me? But then also it's like I'm willing to fork out like $90 for a new AAA game and put like 20 or 30 hours into it, whereas I've probably put like hundreds of hours into some of these stupid little mobile games, and I'm not willing to pay like $2 to get rid of ads. Yikes. So now I'm a little more willing. There's still a limit. Like, I won't spend a fortune on mobile gaming, but if it's like, honestly, if I enjoy the game, I have no aversion to paying a little bit of money to remove ads. I'm afraid if I exit here, it's going to kick me right out. Oh no, it just takes me back to here. Oh, it does kick me right out. This is what I wanted, though. We haven't been down here yet, so this is new. Mini medal. Seed of Resilience. 30, 28, 33. So it goes to you by 4. Nice. I've been finding the seeds in this game give healthy bumps. Previous games, I did not get bumps this nice. So where does this take us? This is going to take us out, I bet. Yep. Ah, you have returned. When we saw the water drain from the lake, we all hurried down here. They give pretty large boosts in this one. Yeah. Although we get those like super seeds from doing those dungeon things. Those suck. Those gave me like 6 or 7, but I'm getting like 4 or 5 from the normal ones. So your super seeds, not all that super. Rumbaro is waiting for you in front of the altar. All right, let's go talk to Rumbaro in front of the altar.
Oh, Asta, thank you for your efforts. The lake has been drained. Thank you from the bottom of my Romer heart. All that remains now is to retrieve the 2 sacred items. The turban of truth and the vestment of virtue both await us within the altar. You have done so much for us, friend Asta. It is only right that you retrieve them.
I had no idea we might begin to how we might begin to thank you for all you have done for us, young Gajos. Now, young Lala and the others will be arriving soon. The sacred items must be retrieved. You must lose no time in entering the altar. You will accompany your friends once more, Florin.
Of course, Madame Rosa. Now, Asta, it seems that to make our way inside, we must read the engravings on the stone beside the stairs. I'd love to, if these old goofs would move. When the turban of truth glows all in gold, our Lord shall wake from sleep. A maiden, virtue's vestment clad, must dance the peace to keep. Ah! Should have written that clue down, because that's gone now. Oh! I never even went up the stairs, though. Beyond lies the turban of truth. My destiny awaits. Don't hit your head on the way in.
It is time, young Asta. Time for you to enter the altar. May the almighty blessings go with you.
Yeah, it seems like most of the doors were made for our height. Not these guys' height. These are the 2 sacred items described in the ancient texts. The turban of truth. This is the instrument I must play. And here's the vestment of virtue, with which I will wear. I mean, Lala will perform her dance. I won't be wearing it. Yeah, right, Florin. Together we will carry out the ritual, and the Almighty will be restored. Then I shall be free at last. What? Florin? Oh, free to choose my own path in life, no longer shackled to my destiny of the roamers. Oh, he's taking the dress. I knew it. I knew it. He's going to wear the dress and play at the same time. I'm calling it right now. Come, we must return to the clan. They will be keen, I am sure, to see these sacred artifacts for themselves, and to thank you for all you've done for us. Oi, Asta. Why is she limping? Sorry, we're late. Free to marry Lala, because he can't right now due to the rules about the mark. But nobody knows he has the mark yet. He'll become famous. He's supposed to marry her. He can't by law because he has the mark, but he's kept that a secret. Sorry, we're late. Lala twisted her ankle and I had to carry her most of the way here. What? Lala's foot was injured? How could you allow such a thing to happen? Were you not supposed to be protecting her? What if she's unable to dance for the ritual?
Florin, that is enough. If it were not for Kiefer, I would not... I may have endured far greater hardships than a twisted ankle.
Yeah, but he still knows that he has it. Yeah, that's true, that's true.
There's no need to worry about the ritual. My ankle does not hurt anymore. I shall be able to perform the dance.
Put her down. She'll only slow you down now. I mean, there's a perfectly good ledge right there. I'm worried Florin's gonna yeet one of us off the edge, like... But,
I see that you have already covered the turban of truth and the vestment... Recovered the turban of truth and the vestment of virtue. Good. Now put on the dress. Then we must prepare.
Get yeeted. See, she says her ankle doesn't hurt, but she's still limping. Are you alright, Lola? Here, take my arm.
Thank you, Kiefer. I must apologize for being such a burden.
Oh, Florin is losing it right now. This hot-headed guy, ooh, he's losing it. Lala, wait for me! The rest of us are just, okay. That's a thing. Man's a charmer. Seems to be. We are very near ready, Rambaro. We may begin with the ritual forthwith.
Now, Florin, there's no need to rush. Perhaps you will allow me to examine the Torben of Truth first of all.
Pop. Rambaro takes a Torben of Truth from Florin.
Yes, it is as I suspected. The time is not yet right.
What? But surely.
Look closely. According to the engravings beside the stairs, the Almighty be restored when the Torben of Truth glows golden. Does it seem to be glowing to you? I could not tell you why, my lad, but it seems clear to me that the time for the ritual is not yet nigh.
Old man, you didn't even know where the items were. But then when? And how will we know? We must at least try. If we do not, it may be years before my duty is fulfilled.
Please, Florin, you must think about what you are suggesting. What if it did lift the seal, What if it did, and then the time were not right? If the Almighty were restored too soon, and the Demon King destroyed him once and for all, we would have failed utterly in our duty. And then there would be no future for anyone, rumor or otherwise. It is a risk we cannot take.
But we have come all this way. You really mean just to give up now? I cannot give up. I will not. The Almighty has led us here to this place on this day for a reason. This just smacks this old man across the face. The time is right now for his restoration. It must be. I'm putting on the dress and playing. I don't care what you say. Lala, do as I tell you and put on the vestment of virtue. You will dance. I order it. This guy's a bit bossy. Jeez.
Florin, do you really mean to go through with this?
I do, and I'll need your help. It is time for you to pray for the restoration of the Almighty. Yeah. He's going to botch this. Something bad's going to happen. He's going to botch this. Ooh. This is a fancy cutscene. It's only just now occurring to me this is an Egyptian-styled, like these guys are all Egyptian-ish. That's the theme of this place. Nothing happened. Nothing at all. Rambaro was right. The time is not yet nigh for the restoration of the Almighty. Oh, but I bet it is in the present day.
I am as disappointed in you, young Florin. But at least we know now for certain.
Okay, I'm back. Testing audio setups for video recordings. Oh, okay. Nice, nice.
Perhaps you should step down from the altar. Florin, please, there's no need to be downhearted. It is only right that you are desperate to restore the Almighty and bring peace to the world. I know how strong you desire it. We all feel it. But what we have just witnessed does not mean that hope is dead to us. It simply means that we must bide our time. Tomorrow we...
No!
It's not peace that I desire. My actions are motivated by my own selfish needs. If the Almighty were restored, our destiny would be fulfilled. We roamers would have no need for our laws, and Lala and I could marry. Yes, you heard me correctly. Lala and I cannot marry, for we were both marked by the hand of fate. Just strips everything.
Florin, my dear Florin. But I remember when you were a boy. I remember when you were born. You do not bear such a mark.
You are not wrong, Madame Rosa. Sometimes I can hardly believe it myself. Tearaway pants. He just rips his pants off. No tattoo there. Then he takes the shirt off. And it's like, oh. All right, buddy. It appeared only a few short years ago. It was faint at first, but not for long. By that time, of course, I'd already given my heart to Lala. Is this supposed to be Layla? Because I've been reading it Lala, but it's making me think it should be Layla, but no Y. It's like spelt it like it's a pun. Have I been wrong about that? Okay. Okay, I just looked up pronunciation. They also said Lala. I wasn't sure if it's supposed to be Layla, but the pun Lala because they're music and dancing, but okay. So I panicked. I thought that the only way I would be free to pursue my heart's desire would be if we restored the Almighty and fulfilled the destiny of the roamers. That was my sole motivation. I never considered the greater implications. I never even considered how Lala felt. I have deceived my clan. I have betrayed you all. I acknowledge my guilt, and I will trouble you no longer. Why are so many of these stories ending with people just leaving? Florin hands the Torban of Truth back to Rombarrow.
Florin, wait!
Lala, do not be too hasty, girl. What do you mean to achieve by chasing him? Search your heart. Do you really love him?
Rombarrow,
Your kindness now will only result in greater pain for the poor boy later, if you do not. And besides, though it pains me to say it, the mark cannot be disregarded. You cannot be allowed to marry. The Almighty will not permit it. Kiefer, looks like you're getting married. Now, as we have seen, the time for the restoration of the Almighty is not yet upon us. This being so, we must be patient. It seems our search is not at an end just yet.
Before we depart, we should restore the altar to the state in which we found it, Rombarrow.
Yes, the lake must be refilled. That would be best for all concerned.
Young Asta, I have a powerful feeling that the fate of our clan and your own destiny are somehow inseparably intertwined. We would not ask so much of you otherwise.
Not every story has a happy ending, I guess. Yeah. I kind of like that they dig into the gloom a little bit, though. They're like, like you said, not everything has a happy ending.
And I am afraid that we must ask yet more of you. Will you return to the cave and refill the lake? It is a terrible shame, after all you did to drain it, but the altar must be protected in our absence. Removing the chimes of the chosen from the pedestal on which you place them should cause the waters to return. In the absence of young Florin, I must ask Baldo to accompany you. Baldo, are you willing?
Of course, Madame Rosa. We'll have the chime of the chosen off that pedestal in double time. Can't say I don't wish it were under better circumstances, but I'm glad to be going with you nonetheless, Asta.
Boulder joins the party. Yes, guy with giant knife should join us. Well, let's see if he fights any better than Florin did. Also, his hair is getting really, really into that sword.
Now, Lala, dear child, your dance was very bravely, but your ankle still troubles you a good deal, does it not? You cannot deceive old Rosa, you know. You are our dancer. An injury to you is an injury to our clan's ability to carry out its destiny. You must not push yourself so.
Who's got the Buster Sword? Yeah. He seems to be modeled after Pancraz.
Yes, Madame Rosa, I apologize.
Look, I'm sorry to butt in here, but I think I've stayed quite long enough. Now, I'm not saying that I don't get how important the clan's destiny and laws are and all that stuff is, but you've got to understand that it makes Lala's life really difficult. So, you know, how about giving her a break for once?
Thank you, Kiefer, but there's no need, really. Interesting. Seems you have found someone who understands your plight very well, young Lala. That's something to be grateful for.
Very well. Everyone, it is a shame that it had to end this way, but all as the Almighty intended, I am sure. The ritual is over. Let us return to the encampment.
Yeah, well, yeah.
Thank you once again, Asta. Your help is much appreciated. We will await your safe return from refilling the lake back at the encampment.
Is it going to teleport us right there, or is it going to make us do it? It's going to make us do it. What? Kiefer's still not joining us, question mark? Alright, I hope you guys get out of here before we refill the lake.
Okay. Accompanied by Baldo, the party head back into the cave and remove the chimes of the Chosen from the pedestal on which they were placed. The lake is filled with water once again, and the others were still in there when it happened. Rombero decided to keep hold of the Turban of Truth and the Vestment of Virtue for now, and the roamers and the party set out back to where they first met. Although the ritual was a failure, the roamers throw a huge party to say goodbye to Asta and his friends and to thank them for all they've done. And then morning comes.
Yeah, 100%. The future is like the right time. Oster, oi, Oster, you awake? Oi, Oster.
I suppose it doesn't matter if you're awake or not. I'm just thinking a few things over, that's all. I know we've never really talked about it, but I've been wondering about that mark on your arm. It's not the same as the one Lala's got, but do you think it maybe means something similar? You know, like you've got some kind of destiny to fulfill or something? Love this song here. It's really nice. That would be really amazing. I mean, from the moment I was born, I knew I was going to have to be king one day. I always knew exactly what was in store for me. And there you are with this big, mysterious future ahead of you, with an actual purpose, you know? I'm kind of jealous, to be honest. Now, I could never say this to your face, because you'd probably laugh at me or something. But the truth is, I've been looking for a purpose of my own recently. Something only I can do. Something or someone who really needs me. Anyways, I just thought I'd put that out there. I'd never even have thought about it if it wasn't for you, you know, so, thanks. Right, I've said enough. Night. These guys love confiding in me their nighttime thoughts.
I slept like a baby. Morning, Asta. I thought I saw Kiefer talking to you in the middle of the night. Was everything all right with him?
Yes.
Well, spare me the details. I expect he was just boring you to tears with how in love with Lala he is or something. Now, shall we get going? Ruff, wake up. Time to get moving. What? Is morning already?
I'm still sleepy.
Okay.
What's going on here? training, I guess? Don't try and stop me doing this, Asta. If I beat Baldo, they'll accept me as the next guardian of the roamers. Take this! Oh! Jeez, just kill the man!
Ugh, there's no doubting your talent, boy, or your tenacity. I yield.
Thank you, Baldo. You're more than a worthy opponent. So, Rombero, this means I can be the next guardian of the roamers, right?
Yes, most certainly. We would be foolish to refuse one so skilled. Come before me, Kiefer. Your companions, too.
That was a real roundabout way of doing that.
My fellow roamers, it gives me great pleasure to announce that a new guardian is now watching over us. Allow me to introduce our newest clan member, Kiefer. I would also like us to take this opportunity to express our gratitude to Asta, without whom we would never have found our way to the altar of the Almighty. Let us lift up our voices in the song of thanks to our new companions. May the blessings of the Almighty be upon them all.
Hate to spring it on you like this, Asta, but it looks like this is where our journey together ends. What? I can't go back to our world, to our time, to a place where my whole future is decided for me. I'm gonna stay here and look after the roamers. Surely not. And this is my second favorite song in the game. I can see why. And besides, look at this amazing sword they give you. Bet you've never seen an engraving like that before. And as guardian of the Almighty's chosen people, it's all mine now. But seriously, I'm staying. My place is here with the roamers, making sure the altar of the Almighty is safe. It's my destiny, my purpose. I think you know what I'm talking about, don't you? I do, but... I had a feeling you'd say that. Anyway, I suppose you'll be heading back to Pilcard Bay now. Let me take you as far as the teleportal, at least. Is he actually ditching us? No. This can't be. This can't be. Oh, whoops. My bad. I don't know where I'm going. But it do. Like, are we gonna find his, like, grave in the future or something? Well, Asta, are you ready to go? I guess. Right, I think the teleportal is this way. I'm not digging this. I like Kiefer. Don't leave me alone with Maribel. Well, here we are, Asta. This is where we say goodbye. Listen, thanks for everything. If it wasn't for you, I'd have never come on this whole adventure. It's been amazing. Oh, and if you happen to run into my dad back in our world, will you fill him in on all the details? Tell him I finally found my purpose. I'm sure he'll understand. Don't tell him I'm in love with Lalo, though. Don't tell anyone that, actually. Anyways, you better get going. See you soon, okay? Where did that bag come from? Do you think Kiefer threw it into the teleportal after us? Oster opens the knapsack and peers inside. It contains all of Kiefer's equipment, along with a letter. Let's see what the letter says. Oster reads Kiefer's letter. Dear Asta and everyone else, sorry to leave you in the lurch like this, but a man's gotta do what a man's gotta do. One day you'll understand. I've left all the equipment you got me, so no one needs to worry about that front. Maybe see you soon? Kiefer. I agree, I'd rather have Maribel stay her and her snobby, snooty attitude. Yeah, really. Wait, they're not even bluffing. We're losing Kiefer. Surely not. Surely not. I mean, we joke that everyone in this game is a jerk to Hero, but they really are lovable jerks. Yeah, like, you know, obviously Kiefer's quirky, but I never wanted to lose him outright. Pretty sure I get free sleeps in my own house, right? Free rests? I'm like 55% sure. Ah, okay. Yes. Affection had me crying so hard. Understandably so. Who knows, you could get him back later. I swear, if we see like Kiefer's grave in the future, I'm gonna not be happy about that. Okay, well, unfortunately for now, I am actually gonna have to call the stream. Make a save. Because I need to start thinking about bed. I also need to start thinking about some dinner. I haven't eaten anything. My stomach is grumbling. So next stream. Thanks for stream. Yeah, no worries. Thank you for coming out. Next stream, we need to start by going to the new island. I assume there's going to be a new island. Note. Just lost Kiefer. Are we gonna see his descendants with Lala? Not really anything lovable about Maribel's persona, though. She has her moments. I think her thing is that she hides everything under that shroud. But we did have one night at one inn where she opened up to the hero a little bit, which was kind of nice. But she also is pretty static in her miserableness, so we'll see. Anyways, yeah, good stream. Thank you, Ace. I'll be calling it here. Thank you, everyone, for hanging out. Okay, I gotta start working on my Eternity videos anyways. All right, yes, good luck with that. I look forward to seeing them. Sorry you lost the first couple, but whenever you're done the first few, I look forward to seeing them. Yeah, so anyways, everybody have a great night or whatever time it is for you, and I will see you in the next stream.